Attention! Hello everyone, how are we doing? Hope you've all had a good week so far. We're halfway through, nearly there. I know I spend like literally every stream I do counting down to the weekend, but you know, it's the bit where we don't have to work, so it's nice. But hello, how are we all doing? Sorry for the jump scare at the beginning. We are playing Hearts of Iron 4 today, which is a game I'm very, very, very fond of. It's yet another one of those ones where I have like 2,000 hours in. No good at it, but I have a lot of fun. Hi Bladed, hi Carly, good to see you back. Hello Hazel as well. You're lurking in my workshop. You menace, once again. Right, I'll switch us over to some gameplay. So, as I said before, we are going to be playing Hearts of Iron 4. Now, it's the first time I'm going to be streaming this. I've played it a lot in the past. No good at it, but I have a lot of fun. Me in a nutshell. That's basically every game I've ever played on this is one where I'm completely crap at the game. However, if I have fun playing it, does it really matter? I don't think so. As long as you're having fun, right? But yeah, no, we'll do a bit of this. First things first, though, I have to make a quick update because we hit 40 followers last night, Monday, which means it's time for a new goal. We are starting a new follower goal for... Why is it saying 49? Did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. Ah, hang on, right. I'm sure I set that for 50. Fucked it. Right, 40 out of 50. Right, thank you Twitch. We are starting a new follower goal for 50 followers. And that'll be enough to get to affiliate, so that'll be a big one. We're in the home stretch now, everybody. And then we can finally use the little proflit emojis in the chat. We could do some channel points. I'll have to figure out what I actually want to do with those. But we're getting there. So yeah, hopefully, won't be too long before we hit that. I can hide that web page now. I had that open specifically just to do that really flashy entrance. Right, so we are going to be playing Hearts of Iron 4. Now, Hearts of Iron 4 is a World War II game. A fun one could be speak German for 30 seconds. But you think I speak German that well? And besides, no speaking German in this chat today. We're going to be playing a World War II game. So, those are the bad guys. So, Hearts of Iron 4. World War II game. Starts in 1936, or if you want to just throw yourself straight into the action, you can start in the invasion of Poland, 1939. We're going to be going from 1936 to give us some time to build up over the course of the just the pre-war period. Gives us a bit of the lead into it, and then we can go into the fight. I'm going to be playing today as the United Kingdom, or the British Empire as well. I have my little puppets of the Dominion of Canada, South Africa, the British Raj, Australia, and then tiny little New Zealand down here. I have played New Zealand before. It sucks. It sucks so bad. Anyone who plays 1939 is a psychopath. Yep. Yeah, we're going to be playing the United Kingdom. I'm going to be mostly historical for this as well, so we're going to be following the policy of appeasement, and then guaranteeing Poland and joining the war against Germany in 1939. The aim is to go for, you know, play up to the British strengths, which is naval power, air power, and I won't have that massive of an army. I'm going to try and focus on making a very, very small but very elite army that can, you know, apply pressure where needed, retake Hanover. Well, that's the idea. I'll take some of the occupation zone up here. Yeah, obviously the main players to look out for in this game, you'll have the allies of myself, France, Poland, United States, Canada. And then on the other side, obviously, we've got the German Reich, Italy, and the Empire of Japan. And then, leading up the Comintern, we have the Soviet Union. So yeah, 1939, let's make a start. Iron Man on, so I will get achievements, and you'll also know that I'm not cheating. Even though you'll be able to see if I put anything in the console. I did wonder about putting some mods on. I've decided just to go modless at first. Just just so that you guys can get a bit more used to it. Normally I play with an absolute fuckload of mods, but I'll start off easy for you. Historical AI focuses on as well, so that we follow history. And let's go. Bong! Don't forget your tanks. Oh, don't you worry, Bladed. I will not forget tanks. What I'm planning to do is build up a nice, strong air force to defend the islands. Me, who's from a country that was allied to the Nazis. Not a fashion. Playing this game for me would be weird. Oh, wait, where are you from, Carlo? Oh, so you don't have to tell me, but I'm really, really interested because it seems I'm building up this really like international audience, which is lovely. I'm just kind of like ticking everybody off the list. We can get to the batshit insanities that's kind of Oh, you're from Italy. Okay. Well, I'll go easy on you guys in Africa then. I'll go easy on you. We can get to the batshit insanity that's Kaiser Redux another time. Yeah. I prefer base game Kaiser Reich, but Kaiser Redux is insane. I love some of the paths you can get in that. Isn't that the one that has you can have Trotsky leading a commune of penguins to destroy them? Don't worry. Okay. 10 nuclear weapons coming to Rome in a couple of years, don't worry. Right, so starting situation of the UK, we have 36 divisions, part of which are scattered all around the world as well. I'm not going to be too fussed on defending like the colonies down here in Africa, because they're not really going to come up to much threat, and I've got the South Africans down here to protect them anyway. So yeah, I'll focus on, I'll see if I can defend France at the beginning. Obviously we'll have to retreat, because the Germans probably will overrun us. The main aim will be securing Africa from the Italians. Probably not going to be able to save Ethiopia at first, unfortunately. They're going to get gobbled up. And then, yeah, pretty much in the Pacific, just holding on as long as I can until the Americans turn up to bitch slap the Japanese. Basically, playing historical, just holding on until the Americans arrive and praying for the best. You also get the Mad Baron Ungern von Sternberg or something becoming the new Genghis Khan. Yeah, I love that one. It's so funny. Well, that used to be in... I'm pretty sure that used to be sort of like in base game Kaiser Reich, and then they removed it because it was a bit too silly. So, what we have here is our focus tree. So this is a pretty integral part of Hearts of Iron 4, and it basically... It's a tree that you follow down that takes you through the years, and it helps you decide like your political direction. We're not going to change that up. We're just going to be going historical. We're staying democratic. Helps you build up your industry, give your armies some navy some bonuses. But yeah, so we're going to start off. We're not going to go anything too different. We're just going to start off with steady as she goes. Get some weekly stability, daily democratic support for 365 days. Ah yes. Diplomatic. Right, in terms of research as well, we start off with 4 research slots and already a nice 8% research bonus, which just makes us research everything faster. So in terms of the research screen as well, you've got your infantry stuff, so you've got infantry equipment up here, mobile infantry, so you can end up going from trucks to mechanised. Your special forces, we're going to be focusing on these a lot. The support equipment helps buff us. Trains, they're quite important. Tanks, artillery, navy, that's quite important for us, funny enough. The air, so we can get like the big old bombers. Engineering and industry. So, I'm going to follow my normal... Holy fuck, Anglesey looks small. Yeah, well, look, at least they actually remembered to put a channel in between at this time. It's actually an island for once. Also, why is Swansea so far west? Where is Swansea actually? I can't remember. Let's have a look. Swansea... Oh wow, it is a bit. Swansea's basically the other side of this little nubbin, isn't it? It might be just where that little dot is. Yeah. Well, mate, honestly, mate, that's nothing. You see Norwich here. Norwich up here used to be like here, which is like Cambridge. And even then, it should be... Wrexham is the worst Oh no, what have they done to Wrexham? What the fuck have they done to Wrexham? Jesus, that's miles away! There's absolutely fuck all there where they've put Wrexham. Oh, it's okay though, because we had... Oh no. It's Kaiserreich. In Kaiserreich, Carlisle was replaced with Cockermouth. Hey, Jeevius. I'm afraid this is another bad game to be Danish, I'm afraid, mate. We're playing World War II games. So you've got that to look forward to, unfortunately. Yeah, in terms of research, we'll start off. We don't need to worry so much about military stuff at the beginning. So we're going to start off with basic machine tools to give ourselves some production efficiency. Construction helps us build things faster. We'll go for some mechanical computing so that we can research things faster. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put the research into my large airframe here. And naturally, we're going to go for Avro, the people who made the Avro Lancaster, the Avro Lincoln, heavy bomber experts basically in World War II. And that'll give them a bit of a bonus. Because the thing is, what I'm going to want to do, I'm going to want to keep a strong... Like, the Germans aren't going to be able to fuck with my navy anyway. Look at the amount of ships I've got. But, so basically, have my navy to protect my coastline. Oh, Bladed, that's very generous. Bladed, that's very, very generous. Yeah, Bladed, it was 6 hours, not days. RIP. Alright, let's get some civilian factories underway. So these, I'm going to be building civs at the beginning. Reason being, we don't really need to be building weapons right now. We can just kind of be building these military factories. Again, trying to sort of spread them out. Because the Germans, when they come here with the Luftwaffe, they're going to focus down on the south coast, because that's where most of our port infrastructure is. Try to bomb that to shit, and we're going to want to stop them from doing that, ideally. So, yeah, if I spread my stuff out into, like, Scotland and that'll stop them from blowing up. Holy fuck, they made the Isle of Man a separate... Huh. Nice. Alright. What else can I do to get ready? We've got to worry about the Dutch trade with Germany. Turn that off, don't need that. Actually, I'm just going to make sure we haven't got the Sabaton soundtrack on again. Yep, we're good. We're good. When was the Isle of Man separate? I thought it was lumped in with Liverpool. It used to be, yeah. It used to get lumped in with... Yeah, no, I think it must have been one of the last updates they did. Makes a lot more sense. Obviously, we've still got Northern Ireland there, over in the... We've still got all, like, a lot of the Caribbean is ours at the minute. Basically all of Africa. Malaya as well, that's one of ours. Then we've got, like, Hong Kong, Singapore as well. My great-grandfather was actually in Singapore for a while during the Second World War. He was in the Navy, and he was in a ship called the HMS Swiftsure, which was around this area. He spent some time in Bengal as well. Not Bengal, sorry, in Burma. Thought Burma was independent. No, it was its own. It was sort of lumped in with the Raj. Instead of wasting lives unnecessarily, we kept them at bay long enough to sink our entire fleet. Again. Right. So there's some military factories. As I say, we're going to want to kind of focus down on having an air force, because otherwise we're not going to last very well against the Germans. So I'm going to get to work building some planes. So we're going to have a... I think a naval bomber is going to need to be handy. We can have the Fairey Aviation there because it's built for naval stuff. We've already got the Blenheim. We've already got the Gloucester Gladiator. Blackburn Shark carrier naval bomber. It's going to be good because we've got a couple of carrier bombers. It's basically, yeah, it's it's very impenetrable. I've not figured out the navy either. Fairy Gordon might be worth building a few of them. That's for more for when we go on the attack, but they can still put the work in. And just because I know they're going to come in handy, we're going to need some transport planes. I'm planning on building my army basically around Marines and airborne troops. And then we'll obviously go in for the old D-Day and... Alright, so up until then, though, we could probably do with some trucks, and then I'll call it there. And that'll be all of our industry for now. As I say, we're going to want to really focus down on airplanes. We've got a nice strong... We've got a nice strong air force already, but you can't be too careful. I'm just going to move them to reserves for now. Just because then I can put them to where I want them later. Otherwise, we're just going to have all these understrength air wings all around the world. Right. So yeah, there's a fair bit of like get together to do in this game first before you can start doing anything. So there's my navy. We've got the Mediterranean Command. That's currently based in... Where are you? Alexandria. So Mediterranean Command is currently based in Alexandria. That'll be our main one against the Italians. So we're going to want to make sure that's reinforced. We could probably put... Positioning he's good at. Thing is, the main navy we're going to have to worry about is Japan, but we're like most of our empire, we won't have to worry about that. So the Americans will cover that for us when they come in. Far East Command. Let's put Admiral Henry Harwood in charge. North and South America's Command. That's going to get kind of rolled into other stuff eventually, but let's put Algernon Willis because he's a spotter, which means he's good at spotting, which means we can see submarines quicker. Mediterranean Command. We will go with what's that? That's an ocean. When you think about what kind of sea we're putting. It's a shallow sea. Okay, right. I have an idea. The Channel Force is splitting off, becoming its own thing. So the Channel Force is going to be put under the command of Admiral John Cunningham. And that is going to be there to specifically guard the channel against invasion. Yeah, this is the reason I never play mages. I think I saw you playing Colombia earlier. How was that going? Keep the reserve fleet where it is. Humber Force. Humber Force and Northern Patrol, that's going to split off. See what Rosyth Force can come under you as well. Then the Norfleet. Whoop. The North Fleet and the Portsmouth Fleet can come off as well. Ah, fucked it. And then the Western Approaches Fleet can come off. And the North Atlantic Fleet can come off. Because basically we're going to want to cover a lot of ground, well, a lot of sea with our Navy, ideally. We're going to put Andrew Cunningham in charge of the Home Command Navy. Mediterranean Command will put under James Fownes Somerville. The Northern Patrol, let's just rename that so I know what I'm doing. Northern Patrol can be put under the command of Bruce Fraser. The North Fleet, that's going to be like our backup, sort of like strike force. And goes John Tovey. Western Approaches Fleet. They can go under Charles Forbes. And then the North Atlantic Fleet. That can go under Bernard Rawlings. Right, there we go. Sorry, Arthur Power, you have been completely left out there, I'm afraid, but, you know, it is what it is. Right, in terms of the army, we're going to keep this one nice and simple. This is going to be our home command. And then everybody else around the world. We will gather you guys into an army. You into an army. You'll come into a new theatre. And then it should just be... We'll have you guys there to defend... So I'll look at the chat in a minute. I'm just trying to get this done so that we can actually get the game going. You guys there, you can be guarding the island of Malta and the naval base at Gibraltar, and maybe Cyprus as well, if it comes to it. Then you guys put you back in this theatre here. Actually, do you know what? We'll make a new theatre for the Mediterranean. I'll create a theatre for each theatre of the war so that we don't, you know, get too confused. So Asia will be under their own field marshal, so will the Mediterranean and Africa, and Europe I'll split up in a second. We'll probably have one army out of those guys, one army out of those guys, one army out of those guys. You can come under a field marshal there as well. These guys here, I'll just keep on a garrison order around here for now. So we've got these guys guarding Gibraltar. You lot here, you're going to guard Malaya, because Malaya is pretty crucial. And you can guard Hong Kong. Not that you're going to last long, unfortunately. But, it is what it is. John Cunningham looking more like an MP... Oh, is that one of the Navy? Which one was he? He does look a bit like... Hang on, did he become an MP? No, he didn't become an MP, but he was the first Sea Lord. There you go. Oh, it's actually his, Was Andrew Cunningham his brother? No. But he was brothers to a one of the generals. You're still playing Colombia, battered Venezuela, who gobbled Ecuador. You're now marching to Rio de Janeiro through the Amazon. You also own Panama, but not the canal. The first Sea Lord, what a title. Oh, I know, it's great, isn't it? I am the first Sea Lord. Right. In terms of officers, this is going to be our home command. I like to name the things just so I know what I'm actually doing with them. The home command here is going to be under the command of Field Marshal Sir Alan Brooke. Africa command, of course, we've got to give it to fucking Bernie. Old Monty here, Field Marshal Sir Bernard Montgomery. Apparently, absolute knob he was. Have you leading Africa command, and then Asia command. We don't have another field marshal yet, but we'll promote one. Oh, now this is funky. Most military men are. What's this song? Path to the Son of May. Cool. Right, in terms of armies, let's put you guys on garrison here. You guys can garrison the Midlands and Wales and the North. You guys can garrison Scotland and Northern Ireland and the Isle of Man and the Shetlands. Right. So we've got this army here. That's going to have Lord Auchinleck because he's really good. This one here we'll give to William Slim. This one here we'll give to Harold Alexander. We're probably going to make him a field marshal later. Africa command. These will probably swap around, but for the minute, we'll have Oliver Leese and William Gott. Mostly because they were the guys who were actually in command there at the time. I'm trying to sort of keep it to that. Singapore command we'll put under Arthur Percival, because he's the one who historically fucked it up. And nice little Easter egg they've put in. I don't know if anybody's ever played this and played as Britain, but they've added in a guy called General Tom Moore. You may know as the... he was never a general in real life, but he was the... veteran who did the laps around his garden for raising money for COVID-19 relief that his family then all fucking stole, apparently. But yeah, no, when he died, Hearts of Iron put him in to honour him. So we'll put him in charge of defending Hong Kong. Thing as I think he was also Burma, if I recall correctly, in the war. Cool. Right, that's our military situation sorted for the meantime, and I'm just going to get everybody training. Just start training, generate me some army experience so that we can just make you guys better. And we can unpause. There we go. We've only been streaming for half an hour, and I've only just unpaused the game. Right, there we go. We can see our little guys doing jumping jacks. So our army here is pretty decent. So we've got a lot of infantry, as you can see. We've got the Royal Tank Regiment, which the template is pants. Absolutely fucking god-awful. A few cavalry brigades. We'll probably get rid of them, to be fair. Those cavalry brigades don't need to exist. Gives us a bit of manpower and equipment back. Same for Africa, we'll get rid of the cavalry brigade, Egypt. Right, now I have to start fighting Germany for domination over the Netherlands. The Germans are using the Dutch as a backdoor, circumventing our blockade by using neutral Dutch shipping and ports to pass trade through. If you wish to make our blockade more successful, we must bend the Dutch to our will. So, The Dutch must be brought to heel and fall in line with the trade restrictions placed upon Germany. Certainly they'd not want us to include them in those restrictions. So we have to spend 10 political power every now and again. But if the Dutch cave to our demands, we'll receive an amount of political power as a lump sum equal to the total amount invested by all Gateways Europe participants. Currently this amounts to nothing, because nobody's done anything. But I'll put some in. The basic is like if the Germans influence them too much, they can stray sort of towards the Germans, and we don't really want that. I'm gonna start renaming the armies here as well. Just cosmetic, look. Oh, hang on. I forgot to assign shipyards. Got 2 shipyards left. Well, we're gonna want some. Probably gonna want some convoys being built. I get the feeling we're gonna go through a fair few of them. Oh, don't want to cancel that. So I'm mostly just doing this cosmetically while I've got the time. You guys can be the 8th army. Oh no! King George V has died. I can escort the convoys. However, I am aware we're going to lose some, and we're probably going to be wanting to get a lot of lend-lease in. So it's always best having more. Also, because there is a exploit where you can trade them off to your colonies and make them want to be integrated. So hang on, I've got to do the radio voice. Hey, Grav, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Caught me just in time for the radio voice. His Majesty George V, King of the United Kingdom and the British Dominions and the Emperor of India, has passed away. His quiet calm and devotion to his subjects saw the Empire through both the Great War and the Great Depression. His son will assume the mantle as King Edward VIII, but there were already concerns that he will be too independent of thought. Stanley Baldwin and Neville Chamberlain are preparing to ensure that he will accept direction from the Prime Minister and the Cabinet. May he rest in peace. So we removed the spirit King George V, because he's dead, which gave us popular figurehead, stability plus 15%, and now we get Edward VIII, which grants us quick stability minus 0.10%. So, for those of you who weren't in the know, Edward was a bit of a knob. He was son of George V, eldest son, and ended up succeeding him when he died. But he was, let's say, very independent. Removed the spirit, he just became a spirit. I require fascism in England. Oh, God. As somebody who lives in England, definitely no, thank you. Maybe on another playthrough. That's another funky one. Coming out with some funky songs they are today. Patagonian Dreams, you know. That applies very well to the United Kingdom, doesn't it? It's Patagonian, apparently. This is down here. Yeah. What do you think of the radio voice? Do you think I'm going to be able to keep that up for the whole stream? I think not. Go establish the Welsh colony. Yeah, that's the thing. Like literally, I don't know if you noticed, Bladed. Have you got the new Have you got the new DLC? The Southern American one. Nah, you've heard bad things about it. It's fun, but with the South American DLC, if you look down here, on foreign claims, look what has a core down here in Patagonia. You might need to translate what that says for me, if you don't mind. Yeah, you might need to translate that for me, I'm afraid, and anybody else in chat. But yeah, you can release the Welsh settlers down in Patagonia. But I didn't realise that's why it's called like Puerto Madryn and Rawson, because it's all the Welsh who settled down there. Steady as she goes. Right. Next thing we're going to want to do. Limited rearmament. Just gain 4 civilian factories, sorry. 2 in the West Midlands, 2 in Lanark. And that'll just let us build faster. Also, what I'm going to do, seeing as I'm British, so I'm going to build an intelligence agency, this one being the MI6. Britain, of course, being well known for their intelligence capabilities during the war. A request from Ethiopia. The Ethiopian ambassador has approached the government with a formal request from Haile Selassie to be allowed to set up a temporary government in exile here in the United Kingdom if the war against Italy goes badly. Accepting would definitely make maintaining good relations with Italy more difficult. Well, they're actually winning in the south. They're actually winning. Holy shit. Yeah, I think the Ethiopians are welcome here. It's not the Italians. They're led by this knobhead. Italy moves to annex the Sultanate of Ausa. Rumours are swirling that the annexation of the Sultanate of Ausa by Italian forces may be imminent. Italian troops have been seen amassing on the border of the isolated nation, and sources indicate that pressure is being exerted diplomatically in Ausa to form a capitulation without bloodshed. It remains to be seen whether Mohammed Yayor can resist the Italian pressure, but the situation does not look promising. How dreadful. So they're going to go. I just went on a read up about our role in World War II. I'm honestly of the opinion that the government acted in the best possible way given the circumstances. I'd agree. I would agree. It took a very brave thing to do that. It was well known at that point what the Germans would do to people in occupied countries. So to do that, that must have taken a lot of courage. The Sultanate of Ausa has submitted to Italian demands. Perhaps unsurprisingly to many, the Sultanate of Ausa has accepted Italian demands for subjugation. While the Afar government has held out the hope of avoiding occupation, it became increasingly clear that the colonial powers of the region would not be coming to their aid, nor would neighbouring Ethiopia be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation so bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people becoming victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up new positions on the border with Ethiopia. It's unclear whether the occupation will be permanent or how it will impact the wider Italian conflict with Ethiopia. Unsurprising, unfortunately. There we go. R.I.P. Ausa. You lasted a month and a bit. Let's have the 10th army down there. Med command in there. Eastern command here. And let's have the Hong Kong command. Oh, that's not how you spell Hong Kong. There we go. These guys here, let's put them to the... The Germans would have absolutely steamrolled us if we put up a fight, so they cooperated, but were able to keep many freedoms up until our king slighted the insane dude with the weird beard. Alright, let's pressure the Dutch again. So if the Dutch decide to go to us, we'll get all the influence points back. Even if the Germans spend some, we'll just get them back in a lump sum. Oh, and you know what? That's probably a good thing to do as well. Grow some rubber in Nigeria. That'll come in handy. And now we've got some more dockyards. Let's focus on getting the... Let's just fucking shit these out wherever. I'm not too fussed. We've already got an absolutely, like, stonking navy. So he's actually leading Denmark at the minute. Torvald Stauning. What a beard. And we've got Axel Persson Bramstorp in Sweden. We've got the naughty haha moustache man in Germany. Stanley Baldwin in the UK. Cap, hello! Thanks for popping in. Stanley Baldwin in the UK. We've got Pierre Laval in France. Absolute traitor he was. Yeah, he ended up going over to the Vichy French and collaborating with the Germans. I'm pretty sure he got, like, shot after the war. Oh, yeah. Pierre Laval got fucking shot because he collaborated. Yeah, the French didn't fuck around after the war. Oh, wait, he's gone already. Leon Blum. They must have had an election. The remilitarization of the Rhineland. It begins. Several German divisions recently advanced into the Rhineland, marking the first time since the end of the Great War that Germany has forces positioned west of the Rhine. This is in clear violation of the Versailles Treaty, under which Germany is forbidden from militarizing the region. The French seem content to limit their response to this breach to diplomatic objections, and public opinion in Britain is firmly against a war. We shall issue an objection as well. And then the Montreux Convention. President Mustafa Kemal Ataturk has informed us that Turkey is preparing to remilitarize the Turkish Straits. The Turkish government would like us to back their claims over the territorial waters and to alter the Treaty of Lausanne to give them the legitimacy to keep those claims. Backing the Turkish claims over the Turkish Straits will surely ingratiate them to us. It could open up the possibility of Turkey being able to contest Italy in the Mediterranean. However, getting mired in this crisis, well, it also places on opposite sides of the Soviet Union, which could mean that war in the worst case scenario. We'll back the Turks on this matter because we get a bit of naval experience, which is nice. We need that. Yep. Germany has remilitarized the Rhineland. Germany stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, blah, 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 blah. It's no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator in Britain observed. Nothing to get worked up about. Surely. I don't see any problem with that. There's nothing wrong there. What could possibly happen? Turkey compromises on the remilitarization of the Straits. After much negotiating, the Turkish government has decided to take control over the Straits while still permitting free access to all nations bordering the Black Sea. The ironclad proposal provided by Turkey leaves little room for protest and has already been hastily approved by Bulgaria and Romania, which ultimately ties our hands on the matter. Well, that crisis can be considered concluded. Cool, wow. I hope all of the crises in this, I hope all of the crises in the 1930s can be concluded that easily, guys. That would be lovely. That would be very nice if all crises could be concluded like that. So what other factors have we got on at the minute? London Naval Treaty signatory. So we have a maximum cost for our carriers, cruisers and heavy ships. We've signed the London Naval Treaty and accordingly have restricted the size of our capital ships. British Stoicism. Ideology drift defence plus 50%. If you can keep your head all about... words. If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two impostors just the same, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son. We've got the war to end all wars, which gives us a recruitable population of minus 30%. So, because so many people... Did I say cattle ships? Capital ships. Yeah, they're battleships exclusively manned by cats. With the Great War in recent memory, both the nation's people and leaders are reluctant to send another generation to die in the trenches. So yeah, we're going to need to get rid of that at some point, because that's removing a large portion of the people that we can, let's say, put into service. Yeah. Right. We're burning up fuel as well. We can demand some more trade, so that the Dutch like us more. Ah, cool. And we've got the intelligence agency as well. I think something good to do would be to boost our economy and civilian intelligence so that we can spy on the Germans some more. And we're going to recruit Nancy Wake, who's an escaper. Actually, we're going to recruit Juan Pujol, who is a double agent turned from Germany. Which means that when we use him against Germany, he's just a bit better. Because that's actually... I was reading something recently, and it was like... Limited rearmament. There we go. More civilian factories to work with. So, our next one is going to go for reinforce the Empire. Gain base stability. Our empire is vast. Despite our power, weakly defended. To combat this, we'll need to encourage imperial patriotism throughout the realm. Yes. Oh my god, we're lacking so many guns. There we go. So over the course of the war, there were 120 wartime German agents who were turned into double agents by MI5. I think we definitely had them beaten on that front. Italy has abandoned the naval treaty. Benito Mussolini today announced that Italy would no longer consider herself bound by the naval treaty she'd signed. The world situation, he said, has made the choice inevitable. Italy has apparently received reliable reports that several neighbouring countries have begun aggressive naval expansion programmes that threaten legitimate Italian interests in the area. The Italian Admiralty has refused to comment on rumours that several ships currently under construction were already planned without treaty restrictions in mind. This funky music keeps coming up. What's going on? I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. I think this one's Finnish. Sekijärven? Sekijärven polka? I don't know. I'm vibing here. I'm having a good little dance in me chair. I like how you can get Alan Turing as well. I'm glad he gets more recognition. With like the British government treated him so badly. Right, there we go. Economy and civilian done up. Let's go for Naval Department next, just so we can get some more visibility. I'm going to create a few planes so that we can try and get some air experience. There we go, look at them go! Whee! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There we go, we've got basic machine tools as well. So, next thing I'm going to do... I'm going to go down to the dispersed industry. Reason being, it makes your factories a bit less vulnerable to being bombed, which is probably going to be quite important. The Bolivian Socialist Republic of 1936. Following their largest strike movement, now known until... fuck me. Following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia, the military under the young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Busch moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government of José Luis Tejada Sozano. They claim that unlike Tejada, they now stand on the side of the Bolivian people and its socialist ideals. And now with the resignation of Tejada, they have assumed full control of Bolivia. In what way is a military dictatorship socialist? He looks like fucking Al Capone. Yeah, he looks like he's about to like run a illegal racketeering business. Right, now we've got 100 political power saved up as well. Oh, actually, no, let's give us 2 more political power. Hey, Baked Potato, good to have you back. How's it going? Good to see you again. I'm going to go for Philip Kerr because he's a silent workhorse, which means we'll get more political power generation. Political power is good in the early game because it just gives you loads of bonuses. My friend's not heard about the USSR yet. What do you mean they've not heard about the USSR? It's like... Yeah, silent workhorse is great. Silent workhorse is really good. You have Getulio Vargas in Brazil. Who else we got? Roberto Maria Ortiz. Oh! Me calling a socialist military dictatorship absurd. I'm role-playing. Edward VIII abdication crisis. Radio voice. For some time, Edward VIII has entertained hopes to marry the American Wallis Simpson. A constitutional crisis has now arisen, as Mrs. Simpson is not only divorced from her previous husband, but is in point of fact still married to her current husband, presently pursuing a second divorce. General outrage has ensued over the grounds that, as king and being the head of the Church of England, Edward cannot marry a divorcee. The king, however, has made it abundantly clear that he's very much in love with Mrs. Simpson and intends to marry her regardless of the opinions of his government or his subjects. As such, only 3 options remain open to him. The British government and the governments of the Dominions have already stated that any alternative to abdication would be unacceptable, and repercussions of trying to force through a marriage, even an attempted compromise, would likely be dire, not only for Britain itself, but also for its ties to the Commonwealth. As the King's closest advisers continue their attempts to convince him, the public awaits with bated breath from the resolution of this conflict between the King and his cabinet. If he will not change his mind, the King must abdicate. Gain base stability, and we get a new event. Yeah, this is basically like the whole reason why we had the Queen was she probably would never have been Queen if Edward VIII wasn't such a knob, because he was king. He was a complete knob, decided to break all the rules, so he ended up abdicating. His brother replaces him, and his brother was the Queen's dad. There we go, and we've researched basic light airframes, so we can start building some heavier planes. Right, let's get some range improvements as well. Actually, first up. Ooh, I'll get to you. Let's go for a QF 2-pounder. Anti-tank weapons. King Edward abdicates. Prime Minister Baldwin has made it clear that the dignity of the King Emperor will be impinged if he were to marry not just a commoner, but also a divorcee, and if that were not bad enough, an American. Shock. Horror. After much soul-searching, His Majesty has chosen love over duty and has chosen to abdicate. His younger brother, Albert, will assume the mantle as King George VI. London bookmakers are already taking odds on whether the shy man will make it to his own coronation. God save King George VI. No, not the Americans. Don't shit-talk them yet. They're going to come in and save our asses in about 5 years. So we remove Edward VIII, which gives us weekly stability down, and adds George VI, which gives us popular figurehead stability plus 15%. So stability is just basically not a problem for us anymore, which is nice. There we go. Reinforced the Empire. Let's go for... This one I think I'll do is... I'll go for service overseas. Reason being is that it will give us naval experience, army experience, and air experience. And our troops will get service overseas, which grants them hot acclimatization game factor. So they'll just do better in hot climates, which is nice. But I want that air experience so that I can start building a better air force, really. And there we go. I can unlock a trait in a military-industrial complex. This is for our bombers. Let's go for... So a large part of our... air doctrine will be bombing the ever-loving shit out of the Germans and Italians. So let's go for an extended rear fuselage, so it just lets us bomb them even more. Do some more research. For this one, we're going to go for... Improved airplane catapult. And we'll go for... Oh, the Spanish Civil War. And for these guys, let's go for Harland and Wolff. Funny enough, you might know the name Harland Wolff. They're the guys who built the Titanic. In Belfast. Yeah. Nationalist Spain has declared war on Spain. Sending volunteers to this war could be nice for some yummy experience. This is correct. However, I'm role-playing Britain in the 1930s, which means I do not give a single solitary flying fuck about anyone other than Poland, and even then, that's a stretch. Yeah, there is a mechanic, for those of you who don't know this game, where you can send troops to fight in this war as volunteers. So we currently have the Nationalist Spanish, led by José Sanjurjo, and the normal Spanish, led by Manuel Lasagna. In history, Nationalist Spain won. Yep, he's fucking already dead. José Sanjurjo died in a plane crash. Got replaced by Francisco Franco, who ended up becoming the fascist dictator of Spain until the 1970s. So yeah. Unfortunately, they're the ones who won. Oh, and the Spanish are already getting encircled. Why Poland? Because basically the British whole plan was to let the Germans eat up loads of stuff up until the point where they were strong enough to fight them. And that point was when the Germans went after Poland to get Danzig. And, you know, the rest of Poland. They let them have Austria, they let them have Czechoslovakia, and then Poland was that one step too far. So what I'm going to do eventually is I'll guarantee Poland, guarantee their independence, and that'll bring me into the Second World War. No, that'll start it, actually. Right, we've got a spare military factory. Don't know where we got that from, but we'll pop that on guns, because that's where we really need it at the minute. Actually, no we won't. Support equipment, because that takes more effort to build. Got some more trade with the Dutch. And what we're going to do as well, now we've got 100 political power saved up, is we're going to give refuge to German scientists, which will give us more research speed. Less stability, but more research speed. But stability is not really a problem currently, because we've still got that stability boost from Steady as She Goes until the 4th of February next year. So that will just mean that we now have a lovely plus 17% on our research speed, which has just gone up again because of mechanical computing. And you'll notice as well, being British, we start off with radio detection, because that was a huge part of the British strategy in the Blitz and the Battle of Britain, was the, like, just having the radio set up to be able to detect all the German planes coming in. What we'll do next, we're going to get some Vickers MG and Stokes Mortar for some support equipment. That will just help our troops defend more. And we'll get them produced by RSAF Enfield. Oh. Service overseas is done, so that's given us a nice bit of experience. You know, I think the good one to do next would be encourage the Colonial Elite. Add Colonial Elite, which gives an extra 7% research speed. Our research speed is just going to be going boom, 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 boom. we are going to be researching text so fast by the end. Our vast, sprawling empire houses some of the greatest minds in the world, but its size prevents many of them from ever meeting. By encouraging them to work together on our most important projects, we could achieve results faster. Yep, research speed is good. Didn't Albert Einstein hide out when Big H took power? Yes, he fled over to America with a lot of other Jewish scientists. Yeah, lots of them were. Lots of the sort of scientists that worked in America that fled over from Germany were Jewish. Even Oppenheimer, he didn't flee, but he was Jewish himself. There we go. We got the improved airplane catapult. I think what we'll do next then is active sonar, because that'll help our sub detection. I'll go for the Yarrow shipbuilders for them. Next one, we'll get an Air Force department so that we can spy on the German Air Force more. World War II about to happen. Nobody. Hoi for peaceful opera music. Oh, mate, you should have heard some of the other songs we've had going on. Hang on, where are we? Oh, Jeevious, there's a song called the Danish Song of Liberation. I gotta try that one. There we go. Official Song of Danish Liberation. Even though you've not even been taken over yet, we still got the Liberation song. Right, new military trait. Harlem Wolf. Let's go for... primary fire director control. That gives our cruisers heavy attack. This is just the uptight German anthem, says... Oh dear. Also, ignore the typo, but Portugal's seek to purchase British ships. Portuguese government, aware of their lack of a proper navy, has submitted a tender to purchase British ships. Should we accept to build the ships they desire, or will they provide us with the goods we can use to our own purposes? Absolutely I will. Like, the British and Portuguese have been allied since forever. So yeah, I'm gonna help the Portuguese. We'll receive one off-map civilian factory as payment once Portugal chooses a deal. Yeah, I'll help Portugal. They're my bros. Yeah, there we go. So you can see here, this is our radio detection. So this will be helping us sort of like fight any planes that come over our southern coast there. And we've got the Air Force Department, and let's go for the Army Department. I'm also going to become the Spy Master later, not right now. But being the Spy Master will let us have more spies. Not that I'm going to do overly much with them, but it's good to have. QF2 pounder, so we've got anti-tank now. We're going to need a bit of that, funny enough, playing against Germany. Next thing I'm going to do, we're going to research Marines, because they're going to be a pretty big bit of our strategy here. We want a lot of airplanes, a lot of Marines. Bulgarian rearm negotiations. The Bulgarian government has publicly established the peace policies to be followed by Bulgaria in the Balkans. It is now urging us to negotiate the lifting of the severe military restrictions imposed on the country after its defeat in the Great War. They claim that they need to begin rearmament immediately if they are to build a modern military force capable of defending the sovereignty and self-determination of the Bulgarian people. Sodom, they're just offering empty promises. They won't be able to start their rearmament now. Honestly, you guys chose to go into World War I on the side of the Germans. You lost. Skill issue. Get stuffed. Bulgaria pressures me to lift their army restrictions. Oh, they're trying to threaten me, are they? Trying to threaten me? We will not give in to their threats. Get stuffed. Bulgaria was cucked big time. Yeah. Alright. For the anti-tank, I think it would be good to go for some soft attack. Oh. Ethiopian exile leader offers service. Cool. Reportedly, he's quite eager to get back into the business of killing people and breaking things. Lovely. So he is actually an Ethiopian general that we can use to lead divisions. However, I'm probably not going to use him because we've got plenty of good British generals for now. If we get some Ethiopian exiles, I'll use him, but not right now. That's some more guns being produced. He will do us well. We should put him in the North Africa fight, perhaps. Oh, or maybe I could have him leading a couple of troops in the liberation of Ethiopia. That might be an idea. Something else I'm going to do as well. Just because I know that the Italians come down here. We've got a nice little railway just over there. I speak some German, so let me know if there's a H-man speech. There is... I speak a bit as well. There is distinctly no H-man speeches in this. Distinctly none, I'm afraid. Yeah. They've got loads of Winston Churchill ones. They've got like FDR, but definitely no H-man ones. Right. Next one we're going to do. I think it'd be good to get the Shadow Scheme. This won't benefit us right now, but when we go to war, that's just going to give us 4 building slots and 4 military factories in the total of 2 states when entering a war. That will help us a lot, because it will just, like, when we go into war, just bam. So no realism. It's not a realistic game. It's there to sort of like simulate the war, but it's probably a good thing there's no fascist like speeches in this. There's Axis music, but yeah, definitely no fascist speeches, and it's staying that way. I normally play with a mod on as well that updates the flags to be more realistic as well, to be more like, you know, period appropriate and accurate to what they actually were. But not when I'm streaming. Definitely not when I'm streaming. Don't want to risk it. Right. Let's research. Go for paratroopers as well so that we can get some air. Ezoid Moustache Man was kind of icky. I'd say kind of icky. Yeah. I mean, hey, the best thing he ever did was kill Hitler. You know. Right, what did we just research? Sonar, lovely. Let's go for... We'll upgrade our shells. Because that'll just mean that our navy just deals more damage. Get some refuge to the Italian scientists as well. So now we should have... What's our research speed at now? 20 plus 29%. That's good. God, whoever kills Hitler gets into heaven. Hitler... Right, that's the mortar researched. Right, so let's get some tank stuff going on now. Let's get some engines. Go for Vauxhall. Yeah. Thing is, if they're correct, that's where all the modern Christians are as well, and I definitely don't want to go there, so I'm happy. Turn that off for now. I say we'll keep cucking the Germans out of the Netherlands. Skill issue on their part, to be honest. Where are we getting these military factories from? Oh, it's the Ethiopians are giving us military factories just from us holding them as a government in exile. We're getting military factories from them. That's brilliant. I forgot that was a thing. Right, in that case, then we'll start building some more Blenheims. I think for the sake of bombing. Or shall we? Actually, we're going to need to start cranking out some more military units. Ever think of how there's no kid hell? Like, they got little Timmy sitting with Joseph Stalin in the same room. Poor kid. Poor kid. Alright. We have some submarine hunters. Knowing that we're going to be going up against Germany, that sounds pretty helpful. Hey, Hazel. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. We're building up. I keep hearing rumours of, something. You know, people keep saying there's some kind of, like, global catastrophe coming, but surely nothing bad's going to happen within the next few years. It's 1937. Brazil enters a state of emergency. This morning, President Getúlio Vargas of Brazil announced over the radio that the nation was entering yet another state of emergency due to the risk of a coup by the Communist Party. According to the president, documents were found that indicated the communists were in the late stages of planning to overthrow the government. Members of the opposition parties are now going underground for fear of arrest. The president announced that he would establish a new state with the new constitution that gives greater authority to himself. What this means for the future of democracy in Brazil remains to be seen. Yeah, this is basically what happened. You had this guy, Getulio Vargas, he basically became a dictator in Brazil. Right, so that was the Shadow scheme. I think power down industrial effort and then an extra research slot, because more research, let's say we're getting ridiculous research speeds anyway, so more research is more good. It'll blow over by Christmas, says Hazel. Yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Right. In terms of these guys, we're going to get Charles Portal because he can do night operations better. So night operations penalty minus 20%, so our planes are now more efficient all throughout the day. More anti-tank is more good. No longer get the effects as steady as she goes. That's alright by me. Toothbrush Man says, all I want was a glass of... Oh. I'm going to stop reading that comment. Yeah, there we go. More heavy armament, so this will just make our ships better. Yeah, keep it toned down if you don't mind. Just, I know we're playing a World War II game, but that stuff's not right to have in chat, if that's okay. Let's take less of the horrible realism and more shooty bang bang side. I think we got a pretty good lead over the Germans in the Netherlands at the minute, which is what we want to see. Oh, Jeevious! Denmark has offered a trade proposal. A Danish delegation has approached us with a trade proposal. Denmark produces a large amount of food products, of which we've imported quite a bit historically. They've recently devaluated their current domestic currency, the kroner, making their agricultural goods far more competitive. This trade agreement may provide a boon for us, as it would secure food for our population and strengthen our supply lines. This could be beneficial. Yep, we'll make a trade with Denmark. Add Danish produce, which gives non-combat out-of-supply penalties minus 5%. Consumer goods factories factor 10%, so it will cost us. Supply efficiency plus 5%. Supply combat penalties on core territory minus 5%. Denmark adds one-off map civilian factory. Yeah, might as well. The Danish will be our friends. And then for a Chief of Navy... I think it'd be good to have Andrew Cunningham, naval aviation, so our carriers are just going to be better. New research slot. Let's get some basic armor protection for our tanks. Colonial garrisons. We could probably try and make some more of them once we've got the guns. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Look, there's the Danish produce. Bacon and dairy products have been a staple of Danish exports, so much so that during the Great War the term the Goulash Barons was coined, referring to those who profited from trading with Great Britain and Germany. There we are. Get some range improvements for our planes, actually. Interwar artillery. Oh yeah, and there we go. There's the anarchists rising up in the Spanish Civil War. Declaring against both sides. Anarchist uprising in the Spanish Civil War. Continued government attempts at reasserting centralized control over the mostly independently acting anarchist communes in the northeastern Spain, as well as Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has now led to full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for each side to compromise has meant that the conflict has rapidly escalated in just a few days. The allocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines against the nationalists will have noticeably weakened. The Republicans hardly need outside assistance to lose. Yeah. Oh, it's being led by Jose Antonio Primo de Rivera. Interesting. Are we going to see the car lists? I don't think so, because we've got it set to historical. We shouldn't see the car lists. But that's not a promise that they won't show up, knowing how this game bugs out sometimes. There we go, industrial effort. And then let's go down to extra research slot. So that will help us research stuff faster. And we can get a new operative. For which I think we're going to get Nancy Wake. Nope. Oh no, what a terrible time to get hiccups. Please, why? Why would I hiccup? Oh, we've got another funky song, guys. El tango argentino. Very funky. I like it. And we've got paratroopers. So we should start being able to create marine and paratrooper divisions now. I'm not going to bother about... Ah, look, the Matilda. I'm not going to bother about Mountaineers, just because where we're fighting, we won't really need them. And Doctrines. I'm going to say... I'm not going to worry about paratroopers as my main, like, special forces doctrine. I'm going to focus down on my Marines first. But paratroopers will be my second one. Probably stop these guys. Imagine King Charles getting hiccups during a speech. Well, actually, so King George VI here, the current king we've got in the game, he actually did have a speech impediment, which really sucked for him. The Chinese United Front forms. General Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong have issued a joint announcement declaring that they have set aside their differences in the face of Japanese attack. Both sides will observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do everything in their power to throw back the invader. A number of smaller warlords have also declared their support, putting their forces under the command of Chiang Kai-shek. Whether the long-term enemies of the Chinese Civil War will actually work together remains to be seen, and many experts believe that this will do little more than delay the inevitable defeat of China. An unstable alliance. Also, I do believe we just got an extra military factory from the Ethiopians there. Thank you very much, Ethiopia. Right. Yeah, what I can do, though, is now I've got that, I can start building up a better air force. Because we're currently building into warplanes, but if I go to a basic small airframe, I can build a Hurricane, which is just better. Yeah, we'll have the old Hurricane there. We'll assign Supermarine, even though it was Hawker historically. We'll have the second level 1 engine. Don't really think we need any special... They have non-strategic materials, which makes them cheaper to produce, because that's actually what the Hurricane did use historically as well. Is the Hurricane was actually mostly made out of wood and canvas, which was still quite... In the age where things were turning into like steel-framed and plated aircraft, it was quite interesting that the Hurricane stayed with wood and canvas. But it did mean it was wooden fabric, and it was very light, though, which allowed it quite a lot of movability and ease to be made. And then in terms of weapons, we'll just slam an absolute fuckload of machine guns on it, I think. Yeah, just slam an absolute fuck ton of machine guns on it. So it's got 8 machine guns. There we go, the Hurricane. That means that the Gloucester Gladiator, you're being replaced. Hawker Hurricane, you're in. What other planes could we upgrade? Fairy Gordon might be an idea to replace. Damn Chinese warlords, this happens so often in history. Right, so the Hawker Hector. We'll keep that. I'm pretty sure that was a biplane as well, so let's see if we can find a biplane for it. That'll do. And this will be close air support, so this will be all about blowing up tanks and stuff. We'll give it some light machine guns anyway as well, just in case we need it to do a bit of air-to-air combat. We'll give this one a spare machine gun, just as defense. And special modules will give this one dive brakes, because it makes the close air support more effective. There we go, so that's the Hawker Hector, and we'll replace the Fairy Gordon with that. Next one we'll do, we'll get the... Oh, we've got a naval bomber upgrade, I think would be a good idea. So let's get torpedo mounting. Only have the one, unfortunately. Yep, this will be the Swordfish, the Fairy Swordfish. I'm pretty sure the Fairy Swordfish, they were the ones that sunk the Bismarck. Yeah. Oh, they attacked the Bismarck, which led to its demise. Yeah. They're really... Oh, they were shit, but they were, you know, they did the job. Good little planes. Put a little machine gun turret on that as well. And then let's give it some floats so that it's better for using on sea. Machine gun for defense sounds American if we take away the context. It does a bit, doesn't it? Right, there we go. So we'll replace the Wildebeest with the Swordfish. Oh, what did I do there? Oops, see daisy. And then have we got enough to replace the Shark? I think we do. We'll have to make a carrier airframe for this one. Oh, that'll still be the Shark. Oh well. Give it that, just to differentiate a bit. They'd still call it light defense. I own a machine gun for home defense because that's what the founding fathers intended. Poor ruffians break into my house. What the devil? There we go. Right. That should get us going for now. I love that copy paste so much. I used to be able to quote that off by heart a while ago. I was very proud of that. The US Congress passes the Neutrality Act. How fucking typical. With tensions rising around the globe, the US Congress has been the scene of intense discussions about the role of the United States should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President Franklin Delano Roosevelt might secretly be planning to intervene in a European or Asian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglements. Eager to show up support for his proposed programs of economic reform, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, which places heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war. Specifically prohibits the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Just ask the Belgians how well neutrality defended them in 1914. Oof. Brutal. You better not fucking invade Ireland again. Don't worry. They're fine. They're fine. Yep, I'm going to leave them to do their thing. Don't worry. And the Hindenburg's fucking exploded. Fionn, I'm going to say that's your fault because you've literally just come into chat. Everybody, Fionn blew up the Hindenburg. The German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expensive helium and the US ban on exporting it, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift but is also very flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of the era of airships. Oh, the humanity. Rip. Let's go. We've got a boost for our... Woo! Let's go for another one for construction, just so we can build stuff faster. Leave them oh, ow, yeah, jeez, low blow. Again, I know it's been a few hundred years by now, but sorry about that. Reasons not determined equals fear. A strange man was seen exiting the scene of the explosion. He had a grin on his face and a box of matches. Apology not accepted. Honestly, understandable. I'll take that. I'm just waiting for some more political power to come along so that we can get Field Marshal Sir Alan Brooke as the army manoeuvre, because that will just make our divisions faster, which will be very nice. In terms of Asia Command, I'm going to promote Henry Wilson. You're going to be our chief of staff over in Asia. Try again in another 200 years. Okay, I'll message you. I'll message you on the 15th of May 2224, and I'll try again. At least they aren't eating baguettes. Well, yeah, that's something we can all agree on, isn't it? Although I am going to have to go and try and defend the baguette munching buggers down here. We'll see how that goes. While we've got him as well, I'm going to use Stanley Baldwin to change out to Maxwell Aitken, because that will give us some military factory construction speed, because he makes political advisors cheaper. Or actually, no, I really need that chief of army so I can get the experience coming. What do we do next? Home defence. Gain war support plus 5%. East Anglia, Greater London, Sussex and South West England. Add 2 coastal fort. Cool. Yep, there we go. 5 research slots now. So we're going to be absolutely blasting through our research. Stanley Baldwin resigns. 2 weeks after the coronation of King George VI, Mr. Baldwin has announced that he will resign the premiership in order to retire at the age of 70. Having led the national government on and off since 1923, he has been the steadying hand responsible for bringing the British Empire out of the Great Depression, and in recent years has reluctantly overseen the beginning of imperial rearmament and the abdication of King Edward VIII. He steps down as a popular and successful Prime Minister, but has he done enough to counter the growing threat from Germany? Mr. Chamberlain shall seek to form a government. Stanley Baldwin retires, Neville Chamberlain becomes the leader for the Democratic Party. Appeaser and rearmer. So, I lose war support, but I gain factory output. Now I get this snivelling little bitch coming in. God, I hate Neville Chamberlain. We eat a lot of baguettes. What do you think a chicken roll is? Take other cultures' food and make it better. There we go. I'm going to elevate the Marine Corps. So I gain naval invasion capacity plus 5, Marine Special Forces cap contribution minus 25%. So it just means we're able to field more Marines, which is nice. He likes it. That's about the extent of it, though. I like this song. This song's fucking badass. Amelia Earhart disappears. The famous aviator Amelia Earhart, the first woman to complete a solo flight across the Atlantic, has disappeared along with her navigator Fred Noonan near the Howland Island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The two were attempting a flight around the entire world in their twin-engine Lockheed Electra plane when they vanished. Search on the missing aviators is now being conducted by the US Navy and the Coast Guard, but there's little hope of finding them. A loss for aviation. What, Amelia Earhart disappearing? Yeah! Yeah, she fucking disappeared, man. Have some improved machine tools. Some people say there's no crocodiles in Egypt, but I think they're in denial. Well done. Oh, there it is. Japan has declared war on China. I'm going to start getting as well. I'm going to start shitting out some just crappy colonial troops. Reason being, they can just guard the Empire for me. No Marco Polo Bridge. There we go. I'm sure it'll blow over. Yeah, nothing bad's going to come out of this. Japanese and Chinese forces have skirmished inconclusively over the strategic Marco Polo Bridge located just southwest of Beijing. China's rejected Japan's demands for an apology and territorial concessions, claiming instead that the breaking point of Japanese aggression has been reached. Diplomats fear that the volatile action could result in war at any time. I get a feeling that has come a bit later. What do you call an alligator wearing a vest? An investigator. Boo! Boo! You're just as bad as Cap, you are. Inigo Moringa takes power in Paraguay. After growing dissatisfaction with the leadership of the nation, the military yada 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 took actions, installed the General Inigo Moringa as new president of Paraguay. He's sympathetic to the fascist cause and will likely approach Argentina for mutual protection and aid, which will likely in turn lead to Brazil attempting to strengthen their own alliances to secure themselves in case of Paraguayan or Argentinian aggression. There we go. Snazzy uniform though. We should probably start designing some marine divisions, actually. Put these guys on elite, so that means they get the best equipment first. And let's just wang some more. Wang some more marines in there. Alligators can grow up to 15 feet. They usually just grow 4 of them. I've not heard that one before. That's good. Hold up. Oh, what are we holding up for? What are we holding? Construction 2. We're absolutely blasting through this research, we are. Start getting some more funny stuff researched. I'll tell you a joke about unemployed people, but it doesn't work. Oh no, you guys are trying to make me laugh, aren't you? What a guy they got. Oh, there we go. Cool, we can get Alan Brooke now, so we're going to be generating army experience as well. That's good. So we've got all of our military advisors going. Fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous. There we go, home defence. So we should have a lot of... There we are, a lot of naval forts around the coast now. So that means that if the Germans do try to invade, they're going to have a hell of a time. Probably next one to do, prepare for the inevitable. Grants factory output plus 5% and military factory construction speed plus 10%. How are we doing getting those hurricanes up? We've not got many of them. Oh, it's because they're the ones that are in stock. I need to get rid of these first. We have a whole 17 hurricanes. Yeah, we need some more mill factories. Because we're going to suffer if the Germans come for us and we've not got a prepared air force. Right, we're at the point now where we've kind of just built ships. And I can't be really fucked anymore to figure out the naval meta. So I'm just going to build a load of destroyers and hope for the best. Have the Arrow shipbuilders on destroyers. We'll have John Brown and Company on the early cruisers. Hang on, no we won't. Why would we use that? Go for the town class. What I'm going to do as well... Oh, there we go. I'm going to pop this one up the top. So this next ship, this next cruiser we make is going to be the HMS Swiftsure. And I'm going to make sure that one doesn't blow up, because that's the ship that my great-granddad was on in the Second World War. One of them, at least. He was on that. He was on some of the landing craft as well. And then he was also on one of the ships that got given to us in Lend-Lease by the Americans. But the main one I always remember is the Swiftsure, so I'm going to keep that ship safe. So we'll get some submarines coming as well. Then I'll make a... I'll just keep these coming out. I was not in England on September the 8th, 2022. But now you're making me worried. What happened on September the 8th, 2022 again? I can't remember. Did something happen that day? Let's finish up the research by going for range improvements. Let's go for Avrafil. Oh, God. Right. I'm not a monarchist. I don't remember these dates because I just, plain simply, just don't give a shit. Fionn-Mars. Is there something you need to tell us, Fionn? No, when I heard that she was, when I heard me died, me and my friends went around in a circle and just took turns making jokes. It's going to sound mean because I am British, but it's, I'm not going to lie, I did something very similar as well. I think I may have sung the Lizzie's in a Box song a few times. Right, what's the next tech we want to go? Bracket shooting. Again, makes our ship stronger. We'll put that one under Camel. Camel Laird. But the thing is, we're gonna have a really good industry. So I'm wondering whether I just make these Marines even chunkier and just add another 2 divisions onto them. We'll add another 2 battalion even. Because that'll help. That'll help a lot. Save that, because we want to get them to 35 width, ideally. Reason being is because most of the ports we're going to invade, you see here, they're on plains. Or they're in urban areas. So each tile in the game has a it has a combat width, which is basically the amount of, like, each division has a width, and you have to basically, the more divisions you can fit into a tile, the better. But you don't want them too small. You basically want to fill up as much of that number as you can. The reason being that I'm making them 35 width is because they're on plains, which is like Dunkirk, Dieppe, all the ones along here. They're all on plains, which is 70 division width. 70 divided by 2 is 35. So, reason being, if I can get 2 divisions of 35 strength in there, they'll hit harder than I would having a few non-specialised amphibious divisions going in. And then I can have those non-specialised amphibious divisions bringing up the rear. Oi. So yeah, and even on the urban tiles here, it's division width 80, so I can fit 2 and a bit in. Also, Holiday Punch, thank you. Sorry, I can't fucking talk today, I'm so sorry. Holiday Punch, thank you for chatting. Hope you're doing well. Someone forgot to get her reboot card like the last 8,243 years. Yeah, we forgot. It's a little known fact, she's actually got like a big like clockwork wind up on her back, like something out of fucking Doctor Who, and yeah, somebody just forgot one day. Were you the 8th of September 2022? Oh dear. Oh, our entrepreneurs returned from negotiations in Athens. When the Greeks decided to invite us to further discussions deepening our economic ties, we could not refuse. Needless to say, they made a compelling case why it might be ideal that Greeks' industrial standing was strengthened. No matter whether we seek to invest in their nation or leave their industrial potential up to fate is a matter we get to decide. And sorry, old chaps, but John Bull has more important business elsewhere. Yeah, I'll invest in Greece. They're going to be on our side anyway. Right, then what I'm going to do as well is bung a load of artillery in these, oh, no, apparently I can only fit 2. Really? Oh. I'll get another 2 artillery in there eventually, which will bring it up to 35 equipment rate, 35 combat width. I'll get to you in a minute. France wants to join the Allies. The world is growing increasingly unsafe. Britain and France remain bastions of democracy and liberty in Europe, and France now propose that they join the Allies. How should we reply? Now, normally I would go all in on screw the French, but we're probably going to need them. So, the answer is oui, you may join the Allies. Calling upon the bonds forged during the Great War, France has requested a formal alliance with Britain, citing unspecified threats against the stability of Europe. Today, their request was approved by the British Parliament, and France has joined the Allies. Oh. Can I be nice to Ireland? No, they have a base reluctance, which means they don't like me. Can you? Oh, it's because I hold their core provinces. Oh, how fitting. Oh, hi again, Hilly. Yes, I am playing with historical focuses. Because there's a lot of people here who aren't familiar with the game. I'm just trying to get them. I'm just trying to do base game historical Britain, just to get them. You know, just to get them familiar with the game first before I start going and fucking like reviving the Kaiserreich and stuff. Right. I need to get some more military factories. So this will give me 6 military factories in total, so I'm going to go for that. I could just give it back. I could. However, it does have a good bit of industry there and some aluminium, so I kind of need it right now. Unfortunately. Tell you what, I'll give it back once we've won the war. How about that? Is that alright? I'll wait until like 1945 and I'll give it back. If you want to be historical Britain, you should just stay on the island for a few years while bombing the Germans into nothing. When you get to 1945, just release all my puppets. I can't anymore, unfortunately. I don't think you can. Because they updated the game. When they updated the British Treaty, you can't actually release all of the countries. I can release Yemen. I can give them back some of their land. Don't need the IRA when there's me. I always do badly at this game. It's all about building alliances with like-minded countries, and I just want to maintain a monarchy and rule everything myself. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not letting those dastardly French take over faction leadership of the Allies, that's for sure. We're absolutely blasting through our focuses. Let's start getting some of these support companies done. What year does this go up to? Theoretically, there's no end date. Theoretically. I have seen people who've said they've seen games go into like the 50s and 60s. But yeah, it gets a bit unstable when you go beyond like 1949, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Here we go. The Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections. In the recent local elections, the Indian National Congress has achieved an overwhelming majority for their platform of slow and ordered transition to local government and dominion status in the future. It appears that the Indians have rejected the more radical policies advocated by Gandhi, who has argued for a total break with Britain and absolute home rule as soon as possible. I'm going to form a cryptology department as well. Once people start figuring out nukes, it kind of seals things. Oh, we are absolutely gonna fucking nuke Berlin. I'm going to deploy the sun on Berlin. Yeah, nukes do need to be buffed, I think. Go until 2024 and see what Simon Harris and Rishi Sunak are up to. Right, how are we doing? Am I able to fill out my... Yes, there we go. Right. I'll add some support equipment soon, but for the meantime, there we go. That's our 2 Royal Marine divisions. I'm also going to get Field Marshal Bernard Montgomery on Grand Battle Plan Expert. Just because that will... that'll help us make our army better. Or I go for Arthur Bomber Harris and go victory through air power. Go for Montgomery. I'm going to go for shore parties because I'm not really going to be playing much in jungles. The only time I'd be going up against jungles would be against the Japanese, but the Americans are going to be taking most of that. So I'll go for shore parties. Hey, I've got the Royal Marines are starting to come out. Let's put you under... Put you on a Neil Ritchie for now. Just going to say that the Romanians are at fault for why the 6th Army got encircled in Stalingrad. Yeah. Go for Arthur Bombell in this oblivion. Oh, sorry, I only just saw that. Also, just went to YouTube and it says your account's been terminated. Okie dokie. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. View your channel. Still going. It might just be pointing to the wrong place because I know I did have some trouble setting up. Let me... Where did you get the link from when you tried to go to the YouTube? Did you get it from Nightbot that was posting in here? Or did you get it from the About section? On Twitch? Sorry, just going to sort this out quickly. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. About section. Lovely. Right. Let's save that then. There you go. Try that link in the About section now. I've just updated it. Again, thank you for letting me know. Let me just double check that Nightbot's got the right one as well. Yep, Nightbot's pointing towards the right one. Yeah, sorry about that. I had some trouble. I had some trouble when I set it up. I think I was setting it up wrong, and because I was trying to create it as a separate thing, because I didn't know if I could use it as a inquiries email as well, and Google just wouldn't let me do it. So I think it was just terminating a bunch of them. But yeah, thanks so much for for letting me know about that. These people don't have hearts of iron. They're just made of weak flesh. You sound like you're in the Adeptus Mechanicus, my guy. I'm going to boost my decryption power because what we can do now as well... Ooh. Yugoslavia requests the sale of airplanes. Realising a strategic weakness, the Yugoslavian Air Force has initiated a crash program to modernise and expand its air force. Significant money reserves have been set aside to cover the purchase. A commission is travelling around Europe to look for new sources of fighters and medium bombers. Given the urgency of the issue, the Yugoslavians have insisted on delivery or transfer of planes directly from the producer. I'm going to actually just send them some bombers because you do get a pretty nice consumer goods factories factor bonus. 15% down, which is nice. So that will just help us build some things faster, which we do need now. Also, because it's getting a bit towards wartime, I'm going to go into general rearmament. Add British austerity, which grants consumer goods factories minus 15%. Oh, so this is where it all fucking started, did it? Fucking British austerity. We've had enough of that. Right. I really need to build some more fighters. Also, I need to get a carrier fighter as well, actually. fucking give that all the guns in the world as well. Yep, that'll be a nice cheap one. The Sea Gladiator. Can the USAI actually cap the Japanese? Yes, they can, and I've seen them do it. It takes a bit of effort because unless they actually nuke them, it really doesn't go well, but I have seen it happen. Ah, cool. And we've got some of the colonial divisions coming up now. I'm going to send you... You can help guard Cyprus, probably, so we can just seal off the Mediterranean, ideally. My plan is just have a small army. Okay, so I'm probably going to send my main army here. You guys are probably going to actually go down to... Actually, no, you'll stay here. You guys here, you're going to go down to Africa. And you're going to be on the border with the Italians down here. I know they're going to be up to something. Good old Neville Chamberlain, the master of appeasing fascist leaders. It hasn't quite happened yet. I'm assuming it's probably soon that the Anschluss is going to happen. There we go. We've got the radio interception group as well. And we'll do another one of that, because that will just, again, we'll be able to crack the German codes and just absolutely blast through it. I'll start researching some improved infantry equipment. Ayo, should we maybe invite Czechoslovakia to this meeting since it's their land we're talking about, Mr. Chamberlain? Nah, fam, they'll be alright. It's so accurate. It's a problem. Just, nah, they'll be fine. Talking of which, the Anschluss of Austria. After a successful coup d'etat by the local Nazi party in Vienna, German troops have crossed the Austrian border and taken control of the country. No fighting has been reported, and the German soldiers were greeted by cheering crowds in the cities. In a speech before a massive crowd at the Heldenplatz in Vienna, Hitler announced the Anschluss of Austria, annexing the country into Germany. The oldest eastern province of the German people shall be, from this point on, the newest bastion of the German Reich. Ruh-roh! Whoopsie daisies. If Germany just walked into the country. If you're having monarchy problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but a king ain't one. George Washington. And Japan's abandoned the naval treaty as well. Do you know what? I think I'm gonna start working on cracking those Italian codes. Get a spy in them as well. And Harold Alexander has immediately fallen ill as soon as he stepped foot in Africa. You don't put out. Whoa, I always forget that's a 1939 tech. Bum. I love the music. I know I say literally every game I play, I'm always there like, oh, I love the music. Go for long range raiding because I've got a lot of ground, well, a lot of sea to cover. Give my trucks some more breakthrough. Duolingo's messaging me because I haven't done my German today. Trust me, mate, I'm going to do a lot of German shortly. Gonna go catch some lunch. I'll join back later if the stream's still up. I'm not gonna go too late tonight, by the way, mate, because I've got to be up really, really early to catch a train down into London for work. But I'll probably be going until maybe around 10. Knowing me, though, you can just ask any of the regulars in the chat. Knowing me, I'll probably be on for about an hour after that because I get distracted. But enjoy your lunch. Please do feel free to come back later. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, that's General Rearmament done. Lovely. Might be a good idea to... I think just in advance, add some air defence in southeast England. Again, might be a good idea. And then for a Spirit of the Army, we're going to go for Tip of the Spear. So, extra paratrooper supply grace plus 24 hours, extra marine supply grace plus 24 hours, special forces cap plus 24, marines unit design cost minus 50%, mountaineers unit design cost minus 50%, paratroopers unit design cost minus 50%. It just means our special forces become a lot more special, because I can now get another 3 divisions of marines. So they're going to be our like really hard-hitting troops, I say, until we get some tank divisions out. Talking of which, Poland casually losing land at the end of World War II, and Bulgaria the only Axis country to gain land after the war. Oh, you have a bugbear with this game where it refers to Anglia as East Anglia. This is East Anglia, but the only problem is it does include Cambridge as well. Which is definitively not part of East Anglia, but as somebody who comes from like this bit of East Anglia, this bit here is East Anglia. Interestingly, though, it's the only part of England still with the name Anglia, so it is like the only Anglia. I'm going to go for strategic destruction as well, so it's going to really boost my bombers. Oh, and this is a special thing we get. Semi-armor piercing shells from Harlan Wolf, so it means that our carrier ships, cruise ships are just going to be better. I like that some of the... Oh, we've got more colonial troops coming out. I say we'll have you down there to guard the... As someone who comes from King's Lynn, I can tell you it's not all East... Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's, as I say, it's... Say, this bit here should be Cambridgeshire. This is Norfolk, and then this is Suffolk here. Yeah. We need more war support. I do. We need one more war support, and then I can go up to partial mobilisation. God damn it. Yeah, the counties are a bit weird, because it's like complete Essex erasure, because Essex has been like lumped in with Greater London. Like, Kent is now part of Sussex for some reason. Southwest England is just like conglomerating all the... That's why I was really excited earlier to see the updated map they've put out for Project Caesar, which is basically going to be Europa Universalis 5. And they've got the county map for England, looks really good. It's like, finally, East Anglia has been broken up into Suffolk and Norfolk, and like, they just, the shapes are right as well, which is nice. It's not just the weird blobs that, like, the EU4 gave us. Cambridgeshire is actually its own thing again, and yeah. Let's get some more guns produced. Probably not going to use them, but let's research some MPs. Oh, I'm losing! I needed that, you buggers. After this, BSA company, so that we can get some infantry equipment being made faster, that is. We've got this absolutely huge... Hang on. I'm going to need to break this up, aren't I? Right, you guys can go to the Rosyth. You guys can go to the North Atlantic. You guys can go to the Western Approach. Oh my god, I hate the Navy! The Navy fucking sucks! It's just the specific thing that gets me. I know people from West Anglia will swear in their lives they're from East Anglia. Right, the Ark Royal, that's got to go on our home fleet, of course. You guys here, you guys can go down to the Mediterranean fleet, probably. That's why I'm happy that Germany doesn't have a huge navy. I like the navy. It's cool. I'm British after all, but like, I just can't be fucked to manage it. If you know what I mean. Like, I've got enough going on. We need to think about our actual division templates at some point as well, because we're probably just going to be using those division templates. Our main infantry ones. They're just going to be for holding the line, really, if we need them to. So I'm wondering, as I say, I'm going to use my special forces as pushing. So I might just make these 15 width. Literally just to hold the line. That'll get us some infantry equipment back that we can play with. There we go. Right, let's pop you down to Africa. I'll pop I'll put Mr. Lee's in charge of you. You can have fucking Jackie Smythe, I don't know. You could just hold the line there. That your entire job is just to hold Somaliland, and I'll get another army to come down and help them eventually. Oh well, there goes Spain and Francisco Franco. Fun fact: Germany had about 300,000 men in Norway up until the end of the war. Yeah, it's like they probably, honestly, could have been put to much better use somewhere else, couldn't they? Oh! German Reich is justifying against us. Whoopsie daisy, that's not good. Start getting some more tanks designed. And some resource gain. Yeah, you do have to wonder what they could have done if they just had those extra men to play with. I'm going to get the AIOC as well, to get that research speed up. Oh, we've got more of them, so we're going to need some... Oh, there's a new president in Uruguay. That matters, doesn't it? I like to do it just like cosmetically. Nationalist victory in the Spanish Civil War. There we go. Rip Spain. Production output, just because we need to just build more of stuff at the minute. We don't need quite as many factories on guns at the minute, so let's free one up. Put them on making them. New doctrine. There we go. Give our Marines some organisation. Quickest Spanish Civil War? Yeah, the Spanish Civil War normally goes up to about 39, doesn't it? Uruguay is going to be crucial in the upcoming war. Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at them. Like, What are they? What can't they do with that fucking moustache? Good lord, look at that handsome bastard. Right, so this is Hawker, so this is our close air support. So I think we're going to want to boost the bombs. Ooh. I really want to play a game as Anarchist Spain. I have. It's very fun because you can basically core the entire world. Yeah, if you win the Civil War, you can basically just core literally the entire world. It's hilarious. Right, let's get some more mills. We're going to want that military production. More Royal Marines is more good. I say, these guys are going to be our real hard hitters. Oliver Lease has fallen ill now. Hang on. I need another. Where's the... Oh, hang on. There we go, 35 width. Perfect. Right, we'll give them some... So we've got the Pioneers on them. We'll give them the... What else would they need? Support artillery. We should really give them some anti-air as well, because that will be some more bonuses for them, but we're going to need to actually produce some of that first. Oh, we lost a couple of days of focuses. That's not amazing, but it is what it is. I think we're going to need to start issuing gas masks so we can get that war support. Because that's stopping us from really sort of like reaching our potential at the minute. Have some passive defense just in case the Jerrys try to spy on us. He protect, he attack, but most importantly, he tell Field Marshal Rommel to attack, attack, attack. Alright, there we go. I think that's all of our Royal Marines for the meantime. For the Marine time, I should say. Right, we're going to wait until, well, the 4th International. A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what's been known as the 4th International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. How many internationals will there be? The Munich Conference. Why? German demands for the Sudetenland region of Czechoslovakia, where a significant number of ethnic Germans live, has come to a head. Adolf Hitler has positioned forces along the Czechoslovakian border in preparation for an attack. Talks are being held in Munich between Britain, France, Italy and Germany, with hopes of negotiating a peaceful end to the Sudeten crisis. What would the British position be? Fuck them, they're on their own. German demands for the Sudeten territory in Czechoslovakia, which is home to a considerable German minority, have increased. As a summit held in Munich, Germany, Britain, France and Italy sought to find a diplomatic solution to the so-called Sudeten crisis. Czechoslovakia was not invited to attend. An agreement was reached in which Germany annexes the Sudetenland but will not pursue any further territorial gains in Europe. Mr. Chamberlain spoke to crowds in London. For the second time, a Prime Minister has returned from Germany bringing peace with honour. I believe it is peace for our time. We've been spared another world war, guys! What could possibly go wrong? Oh, dear. Hungary has announced the Treaty of Trianon, so Hungary's on the rise again. I'm going to send you over to Hong Kong. And the question of Yugoslavia. The Treaty of Munich might mean peace in our time, or it may not. Germany is hardly the only country seeking to redraw the borders of Europe. The government of Prince Paul has so far been surprisingly mum about the fate of their main armament supplier. It's made quite a few people in the diplomatic service wonder if the Yugoslavians knew what was going to happen, and may in fact have agreed to it. We should consider reminding them that any sort of agreement with Germany would be considered a hostile act of war if it were to break out. I'll send a special representative. Right, that does mean, though, because we've increased the world tension's increased, I can go up to partial mobilisation, which means we can start building stuff more, which is more good. So I'm playing Germany, right? Sorry, it says holiday. You know, I don't like how the Allies call me a warmonger for invading Poland when I find fucking Polish spies in my country. Well, you've got yourself an excuse there. Oh. And you give me a follow in return for the excuse. Thank you very, very much, Holiday Punch. Good to have you. Now get in line, soldier. You're in the fucking Royal Marines now. Go, go, go. Actually, don't go, go, go yet. We've still got about a year until that all kicks off. I'm going to hold off on radar research just because I know we've got a few bonuses coming that I can make advantage of. I'll get the maintenance company though, just in case. I think a recon detachment might be good as well to boost their initiative. Magnetic detonator, make our mines more... actually, no, I don't. Let's go for synthetic oil experiments, so we can build synthetic oil refineries. So we might end up needing them. Develop the Drakelands tungsten mine down in Cornwall. And gas masks have been issued. We're getting closer. In the meantime, I'll go for radar so that we can start boosting our radar production. Because that, again, will help us defeat the Jerrys. As I say, we're gonna want some planes up in the air as well. It's getting to that point, alas. If we go for some machine-assisted decryption as well, maybe that's something to do later. We should probably be saving our civilian factories at the minute, because we want to be using them to build up. I am turning Wales into an industrial hellscape. Get the Burma Road open. This is really good music, this one. I don't think I've heard this song before. We'll go for fuel refining 2 as well. Oh no! I'm gonna don't talk shit about Wales. You'll upset Bladed. There it is. There we go. We've got the computing machine now, which means that we've got a plus 34% bonus to our research. Actually kind of running out of things to research. Like, I'm going through these so quick. Oh no, Queen Maud of Norway has died. While on a visit to England, see her family and her brother King George V of the United Kingdom. King George V has been dead for a while. He has been dead for a while. She's a bit late. The Queen's Consort of Norway and Princess of Wales before that has died of heart failure in her sleep. Complication after abdominal surgery. Abdominal surgery earlier this week is believed to have been the culprit. She was a beloved figure in Norway and will surely be missed by her son, Prince Olav, and her husband Hakon VII, the King of Norway. Well, rip. No, my agent got killed! Shit! He was a historical one as well. Johan Puhol Helge. It appears that Juan Puhol, one of our agents deployed in Italy, has made the ultimate sacrifice and died in the line of duty. Reports from Italian sources are naturally sparse, but it appears that Juan Puhol was being tracked by Italian counterintelligence. Seems likely that he was about to be captured and either chose death to avoid giving out vital information under interrogation, or was killed by Italian agents while resisting arrest. Shit. Fuck, okay, well we get another one in 30 days. For the meantime, I'm just going to pull back, I'm going to pull back Nancy Wake, so you can just go on, counterintelligence. God damn it. God damn it. Just if there's anything I can actually research right now. I've kind of just blasted through it, and now I'm at the point where I'm like, oh. Magnetic detonators, sure. Can I do anything with the officer core, actually? Oh, this might help, actually. Logistical focus, that will help us in Africa, because it means our boys are going to be eating less. So we're not going to need to worry about supplying them as much. An Air Force Command, let's go for total devastation. So our strategic bombing is more efficient. And actually, we need to get a heavy airframe even, don't we? Let's go for the old Halifax. It's going to be expensive, but it's a large part of what I'm going to be doing is bombing, so... Ooh, okay, maybe I can't do that. Weight exceeds thrust, okay. Right, yeah, that's going to have to be a pretty simple one then. Oh, we've got more colonial divisions. Let's send these guys down to Malaya. I'm noticing that the production sort of like problem we're running into at the minute is with our artillery. Because we've got so much stuff that has artillery in it, we really need to be focusing on that, I think. Let's go down air rearmament. Because the Royal Air Force is going to be quite important, I think. Right. New recruit, let's get Diana Rowden. send you guys down to Alexandria. You can hold the line there. I think it's probably about time that we stop everybody training as well. Otherwise, we'll be caught with our pants down when the Axis finally decides to kick the whole thing off. Start the party without us, as it were. And for this one here, I think we'll go for theatre training because that means our boys are acclimatised to the train that they're going to be in more. So like, if we have somebody who fights in the desert a lot more, he's likely to be better at fighting in the desert, which makes sense. Oh dear. The aftermath of the Xilan earthquake. An earthquake of magnitude 8.3, a maximum Mercalli intensity of X, has left the Chilean cities of Chillán and Concepcion in complete ruin, with a death toll of above 28,000. Reconstruction and relief efforts are on the way, but may have already been displaced, and the countries in the region are unsure of how they're best to solve the ongoing issue. Whoops. I'll get a war industrialist so that we can start going after some more military factories more faster. Germany's claimed Memel. Fun fact, during the World War II, the US changed the name of hamburgers because of Germany, you know, because of the city of Hamburg, and renamed them into Liberty Steaks. Yep. It's really funny, the shit that the Americans get up to in history. Like, they've always been like what they are. Yeah, they've always been like this, America. It's not a new thing. Oh, I can get a new doctrine. Right. Oh, I'm absolutely going for commandos. I'm the British. I invented the damn thing. I'm going commandos. It's actually, that's not something you can say easily as I'm going commando. That means something very different. Yep, go Marine Commandos. So, Marine Commandos have the ability to exfiltrate from any coastal province. Cold acclimatization gain factor plus 10%. Hot acclimatization gain factor plus 10%. And then later on you can get demolition experts, which means that when Marine Commando divisions land, they cause 1 level of damage to all strategic state buildings after any successful naval invasions. That means that if there's like a naval fort or like an airbase or whatever, and I get a division lands, then it blows it up, basically. And they have to repair it before it can be used again. And then down the line as well, you can get mechanized Marine Corps. I'm not that much worried about it, but it does give like breakthrough a bonus. So yeah, I'll keep going down my Marine Commandos. Sweden casually avoiding Germany's wrath by becoming their main source of iron ore. Yeah, they actually changed it in the game to reflect that. They've got like loads of iron production up here now, or steel even. We do not endorse the use of going commando. I don't know, I find it rather liberating actually. Alright, that's our area armament done. It might be worth getting a bastion in the Mediterranean to protect Alexandria. Yep. I'll invest in Turkish state building. I'm going to want loads of bombers coming out as well. I want bombers literally coming out the wazoo. Home defence. Definitely what we want to go for first. Oh, the first Sudanese colonials. I'm going to make a new army down here as well. I'm going to put under Jock Campbell. They're going to come for this bit of Italy here. They're going to come for here, and they're going to defend that. I'll make 15 of those divisions. Right, and we're in 1939 now as well. I'll start improving our radar. So the war could kick off at literally any moment now, which is scary. Let's put you guys to the 11th Army, just because it's the first number I can think of. Cipher for Italy is fully decrypted. And I got a thing for that. Hey, Kinglap! Thank you for the follow, man. Cheers for that. We're getting there. I only started this follow goal at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, once we hit 50, that's affiliate there, and then I can start putting some extra little goodies in the streams for you. So yeah, thank you. That really does mean a lot. I've got a bunch of custom emotes that we currently use in the Discord that I'm looking forward to putting in. I'll figure out what to do with like channel points on that as well. I could think of some really fun things to do. But yeah, no, it really does mean a lot. Everybody who's following, thank you. Sure, I'll invest in Greece, whatever. Start getting some new arty out. Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to having the emotes in here. Because I know people have been loving them in the Discord as well, and like Fram has done such an incredible job on them too. She's been doing so well on them, and I just absolutely can't wait to use them. I'm looking forward to the first time I fuck up and you guys just post like the... you guys just start posting the fucking... Oh, hang on, I think Germany just took a bit more Czechoslovakia than they agreed. Bastards! Bastards! You're making prof Reddit for... Oh, no. Oh, did you post those things to Reddit? Oh, you need to send me a link so that I can see where you popped them. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out where you... Hang on. I'm going to see if I can find them. Portugal 6... Oh, this fucking... Every time I see this typo, it pisses me off so much. I'm going to decipher the German as well. Yeah, fuck it. You can have some more ships. You posted one of the clips and we'll post every so often. Now, I'm assuming you did one of the... Was it one of the Helldivers clips? Because that was one of the few that I put up on YouTube so far. I'm planning on putting up more. Oh, we got some more boys that can be deployed. Deploy the boy! Boy deployed, sir. Helldivers 1 and the Manor Lords 1. Oh, cool. I'm not going to invest in Turkish state building just yet. Just because I need my stuff right now. I'm going to go more into submarine hunting, because, funny enough, I think submarine hunting might come in handy. Research the Sten as well. I saw one of them, actually. I went to the Royal Armouries up in Leeds at the weekend, and they had so much stuff. So much like World War II equipment. It was brilliant. If you guys haven't been, I'd greatly recommend it. It's a free museum as well. Absolutely free, which is incredible. Right, that should be Alexandria suitably fortified in a minute. Keep building some more. As I say, we just need mills. We need all of the mills in the world. And how are we doing for aircraft? Let's get some more. Oh, we've got like fucking loads of Hurricanes to throw out. What I'll do is I'll keep the Hurricanes because they're the better planes. That rhymed. I'll keep the Hurricanes to Britain and I will just throw the gladiators, like, just around the rest of the world, because, you know, they're the chod. And the chod can be got rid of. Oh, sorry, the Hawk of Fury, even. See here, Winston. There appears to be German planes flying overhead. Why don't you say we greet them with a bit of the old British hospitality? Bit of the old ack, what? I think as well, I shouldn't have a problem with Spain at the minute, but the problem is the Suez. I'm going to want to protect that. Because if the Suez falls, I'm going to be fucked. If I ever go to England, I'm most likely going to visit Bovington just to see the Tiger 131. Oh, I'm sure I've been to Bovington when I was younger, but I've not been in years. I'd absolutely love to go again. So I'm just trying to build all the bombers. Yeah, played it free museum. Like, I don't know if did I send you some of the pictures in the Discord? It was honestly wonderful, absolutely wonderful museum. But yeah, free, just kept up by donations and that. And obviously it's like the Royal Armouries, it's an important one. But what do I go for next? I think actually, do you know what? Fuck it, we're getting Alan Turing. So that we can get some more decryption power. Because the more we can break the enemy's codes, the more we can fuck with them. Next year I'm going to start getting some more planes in. Yep. Alan Turing, what a fucking lad. Also, I know it's not going to do much, but I am going to put a couple of armies just here on the Franco-German border and the Franco-Belgian border, just to dig in, see if I can hold them a bit. I don't think much is going to come of it, but worth them being there, you know? Also, because I don't want to be like that guy who just lets the French die and just goes, skill issue. I mean, you know, not much anyway. Actually, I need to guarantee Poland. Need more political power to guarantee Poland. Is this where I just fuck up the war because I haven't got the political power to guarantee Poland? Because I always forget to fucking do it. Cancel that. Just so I've got the political power to do it. Because I always forget when you need to do it. It's the thing, and then Poland gets declared war on, and then I just forget. Yep, there we go, just in time. Some more radar out. We'll improve our radar over the south coast as well. Some improved arty. Probably take those off. Ideally, I'd like 3 factories on each kind of plane. Import some of this from the US. Grand Battle Plan Doctrine. Probably going to wait for the war to kick off, and then I'll go for a break, a very, very quick break, if that's okay with you, chaps and chapettes, of course. send you guys down to join this army down here. Because this is basically to be the pushing army. But the problem is this: you've got such a huge amount of land to cover. The Swiss Confederation seeks trade agreements with the United Kingdom. Despite their historical neutrality, the Swiss Confederation is seeking to establish a trade agreement with our nation. Either they seek to align themselves with us, or they're more desperate than we thought. Regardless, we stand to benefit from tapping into their industrial capability and convenient location without having to go through the ordeal of invading their heavily fortified country. On the other hand, this could mean strengthening the position in the event of a future invasion by the United Kingdom. Yeah, I think definitely a boost. The factories will help fuel our war machine. So I get consumer goods factories factor minus 15%, and I also get important war production from Switzerland. Production efficiency cap plus 10%, production efficiency growth plus 5%, lack of resource dependency minus 5%. That is huge. That is so good. Right, and cool. That means we've got every province here. Every province there has a British division on it, which is great. And then I'm going to set a fallback line here in El Alamein, and then also a fallback line here in Mansa Matra, just in case. I'm going to lean some more into helping my fighters. Suez protected. Fortify Malta as well, because that will fuck up any Germans coming over the Germans and Italians coming over the Mediterranean. Oh, here we go! Poland has refused the German ultimatum. Considering the demands, it seemed inevitable. Poland would be forced to cede Danzig to Germany, and the Polish fuck me, what is that word? Plenipotentiary would be sent to Berlin to negotiate further terms. Ignacy Masicki pointed to the German rights recent actions when stating that it was obvious Germany would not be satisfied with Danzig alone. German and Polish forces are prepared for war, and the reports are already coming in of clashes on the border. Once again, there is war in Europe. Germany has ignored every warning. Call to arms request from Poland. We'll accept it. It's war.
I am speaking to you from the cabinet room at 10 Downing Street.
I like how there you have the speeches in there as well.
This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government a final note stating that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland, a state of war would exist between us. I have to tell you now that no such undertaking has been received, and that consequently this country is at war with Germany.
Whoops. So how did that peace in our time go for you there, Mr. Chamberlain?
Blow it is to me that all my long struggle to win peace has failed. Yet I cannot believe that there is anything more or anything different that I could have done and that would have been more successful. Up to the very last, it would have been quite possible to have arranged a
Right.
peaceful and honorable
So, war it is.
between Germany and Poland.
And invite Poland to the faction
But Hitler would not have.
to keep them alive.
He had evidently made up his mind.
And then it's war.
Whatever happened. And although he now says he put
Right.
forward reasonable proposals.
Hey, Mozart. How we doing? Sorry, you caught me literally as I'm about to go for break. I hope you're doing alright.
The proposals were never shown.
Feel free to jump. Feel free to keep chatting. I'm just going to I'm just going to go and refill my drink, everybody. Get myself a new refreshment because I think it's going to get a bit intense now. Yeah, sorry. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just going to go for a waz and get some get myself a new drink, and I'll be back and hopefully beat the shit out of funny moustache man here. Yeah, welcome on in though. Sorry. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Have a good one. Right. Toodles. Back in a minute. Bye. And we're back. See, I told you that'd be a quick one. I've got a new drink. I've had a piss. I've had some jelly beans as well, not in that exact order. I am now once again a happy prof. And I'm ready to kick some German arse. Come on, lads. Let's give it them back for Dunkirk. Guess who's back? Back again. Right, there we go. I'm going to drop the speed down now that we're actually in the war. Right, go for the demolition experts. As I've got these armies here in France just waiting. These guys here on the border with Italy, again, just waiting to go. These guys are also on the border with Italy, waiting to go. Japan's attacking American boats. Thanks, Japan. Very cool. Let's just get these guys. Half of them are going to establish air superiority. And the other half are going to be there to intercept. Actually, more of them are going to be there to intercept. I need more interception there. Yes, I am on a solo game. This is the first time I've... Oh, there we go! The Shadow Scheme's kicked in. I get 4 military factories. Yeah, this is a solo game, this one. I would like to do multiplayer ones in the future. I just thought this is the first time I've streamed it on this channel, so because I'm normally a variety streamer, so I just thought I'd sort of like to introduce my regular audience into it. I'd just do like a solo one to just basically get them sort of like watching how it works, basically. Right. Let's go for the old improved light battery, I think. Oh, actually, no. Is there any... Let's make my Marines a bit better, shall we? Right, and then we've got some free mills, which we're probably going to want to put... So it would be good if I could change over to... For my logistics, it'd be good if I could change over to trucks. Reason being... So my stuff will just be supplied better. I've got plenty of trucks anyway. Some more guys ready to be thrown into the meat grinder. I mean the glorious war that we're doing. We'll call all the dominions to war. Come on in, my little shitlings. You guys doing interception, or actually let's have you doing air superiority up there. One of you do air superiority here, and the other one intercept. Is the map mode bugged out again? I don't know if they changed it, because it's really hard to see what's actually being covered. I'll start grouping up some of my bombers as well. Put me up in the East Midlands because that's where the bombers were. And then I'll deploy my CAS down here. CAS down here, and then naval bombers. I'll pop you guys bombing the channel just in case anybody tries to cross. German pressure towards the Benelux already. What are we producing that's outdated? Oh, infantry equipment. Yeah, that's an important one. Let's start getting some more tanks. Get some more get some mediums out as well. We've basically, so as Britain, we've basically just got to play the holding game until the Americans join in, unfortunately. Yep, we now hold Poland as a government in exile. Unfortunately, they have fell. But they're still with us, in our hearts. Bold of the Germans to try and come through the... You know, he looks very German for a Polish exile leader. Bold of the Germans to try and make it through the Maginot. Sorry, Greece, not right now. Right, we need all production on planes here. Another Polish exile leader? Come on in, guys, come on in. We could see if we could get the Polish Navy. Oh, Finland's rejected the Soviet demands, which means that the Soviets are going to be going in on them. Oh, here we go. There comes the Benelux. I'm just waiting for the Italians to kick off, and then we'll go after them. What I'm going to do as well, I'm going to station some... naval bombers here. Just to sit and blow up a bunch of Italian shipping. And the Soviet Union has occupied eastern Poland. Neville Chamberlain has resigned. With the war developing to the detriment of us and our allies, the Prime Minister has come under the fire for both his peacetime and wartime decisions at critical junctions. In a moment when Britain needs to stand united more than ever, it finds itself divided as portions of the Parliament hold Chamberlain in contempt. Lacking vital support from Labour, the Prime Minister has made the decision to resign, favouring Lord Halifax as his replacement. However, Halifax has been sceptical, and Chamberlain has advised the King to call on Winston Churchill. Churchill, who's long warned of the war that's now upon us, is believed to be capable of leading us through it. We shall never surrender. Winston Churchill becomes leader of the Democratic Party. You get the British Bulldog, so political power gain plus 5%, war support plus 10%. Retire Neville Chamberlain for the... I love how you gain stability and war support by getting rid of Chamberlain. There he is, the bastard in chief. Right. I need to assign some of my air wings. In fact, you guys could probably be put to better use in the UK. Here comes Belgium. You guys could probably be put to better use in the UK as well. They're going to stop bombing me soon. What I might do is see if I can get a navy down here. If I get the Far East Command, get them to raid convoys here and here, that will stop the Italians from being supplied. Again, we'll research some radar. We're ahead of time on that, so it doesn't matter too much. Well, we're ahead of time, but we've got a nice bonus to it, so it doesn't matter too much even. The Channel Force. I'm going to pop on a strike force out here. As I will do with the Home Command. North and South America's command probably could use you more in the Mediterranean. So let's put you on a strike force here. Here. Med command. Strike force here and here. Northern Patrol, let's get you on a convoy protection. Up here. The North Fleet, you can do some patrols. Western Approaches Fleet, you can do some convoy protection over that way. And the North Atlantic Fleet, again, do some convoy escorts that way. That's what I like to see. British naval dominance. I'm going to run out of fuel in 4.6 years. Although it might be an idea to start getting some more... the end of the League of Nations. With the declaration of war on Finland by the Soviet Union, the League of Nations has failed in its attempts to preserve peace. Joseph Stalin openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League. With other world nations also questioning the point of the League of Nations, it can't prevent conflicts. The days of the League are de facto over. While the Council continues to meet, no one expects it to actually accomplish anything anymore. Whatever authority the Council once had is long lost now. Well, not totally unexpected. Oh, they've started breaking through already. In the Ardennes. Oh, sorry, Jeevius. Denmark just died. And I no longer get that lovely Danish produce. I do need to stop the French from getting encircled here. There we go, boys! Have at 'em! Just stop that encirclement if you can. Just let the French retreat as much as possible. Rising tension. I think there couldn't be much more fucking tense. Right, just keep this open. Keep this open so the French can withdraw. Oh, and there goes Norway as well. The Norges National Regering. Led by Quisling himself. Hey, some of the Poles have actually escaped. Nice. Right, thank you very much for your service. You're going to Africa. Oh, Belgium's capitulated. Luxembourg's in the war. Let's get the Military Training Act, which is going to take away that 30% debuff we've got on our troops at the minute for recruitment. Get you back, just consolidate. I think we're going to have to Dunkirk it, guys. Oh, Italy's in. Right. Have at 'em, boys. Oh my god. As I say, if we can cut them off from their ports, that's going to help a lot. The last stand there. Oh. We are slowly pushing them back here. Not doing an amazing job, but it is going. We're also raiding the Italian convoys here. So if they can't supply this area down here, they're gonna fail. Oh, there's a naval battle happening. The French are engaging. Oh, I'm being pushed back here. Oh. Russian music, not even in the war yet. Getting a bit ahead of yourselves, chaps. Yep. Also, sorry about this, Jeevius. Operation Valentine. We shall shield the Faroe Islands from all the severities of war and establish ourselves there conveniently by sea and air until the moment comes when they'll be handed back to Denmark, liberated from the foul thraldom into which they shall be plunged by hostile aggression, while also strengthening our own position in the North Sea. German Protectorate of Denmark is the event the United Kingdom occupies the Faroes. And I become the owner of control of the Faroe Islands. Yep, bye. Sorry. I'll let the political landscape shift to keep the people united. It's Would you prefer them under friendly British occupation or hostile German? Right. I'm gonna have to abandon France, I think. Sorry guys, otherwise my entire army is gonna get encircled. Right, run! As war has come to Finland, many hunters... Fucking hell, what is that word? Swajelskunta militiamen and shooting clubs marksmen have taken up arms to fight off their oppressors. The Finnish sisu flows all the way through them as they stem off enemy attacks, utilising the Finnish nature to their advantage. Something like that has been come to known by enemy soldiers as the White Death. Yeah, guys, I do not want you in battle right now. Just run. Just get out of there. Guess I fucking am allowed to retreat there. Get out. Move, 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 move. Use the railways. Just run, because they're about to take Paris. Just go, just go. Oh, the US wants to send me... Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, they've taken Paris. Ooh. Come on, get out of there, get out of there. Yes. Right. Well, that was that army encircled. Oh, just move, just move. Can I take back Paris? Oh, come on, I've got to take back Paris. Look, I got most of them out, alright? I got some of the Belgians into the Congo as well. Sorry, out of the Congo. Yeah, these guys are spooked. Can we get some effing chats for the BEF, guys? We managed to get most of them out. How many men did we lose? 78,000. Fucking oof. Yep. 07s for those brave men. God, why are you just leaving that open? Ethiopia requests overlordship of Eritrea. Fucking... Sure, I don't own it, but you can have it. These guys are encircled here as well, but they're only colonial troops, so I'm not too fussed. Operation Catapult. The French fleet has fallen into the hands of Vichy France, and we cannot allow it for it to fall into German hands. No matter how sickening, we must demand the immediate surrender of our former allies' navy under the threat of bombardment. The Vichy France get the British demand the French fleet. The French have rejected the ultimatum. We're now left with the unenviable choice of backing down or turning on our erstwhile allies. Nah, fuck 'em. Game Baseball Sport Plus 5 and get the Mersel Kabir raid. So I'd blow up a load of the French fleet in Anchor, unfortunately. Yesterday, British naval units blockaded their French counterparts in important naval bases in North Africa, issuing an ultimatum for the French to sail to British ports immediately and surrender control of their fleet, or the British would open fire upon their former ally. Upon French rejection of the British demands, an exchange of gunfire took place that sank at least one French battleship and severely damaged sizable portions of the French fleet. We did what had to be done. Right, I think some stuff that boosts defense would be good. Ooh, El Alamein is nicely fortified there. My plan is as well, is if we can draw the Italians out, they're going to suffer attrition. You saying that sounded a bit like Ghost from the old COD games. Yeah, I've never played COD. I was always a Battlefield guy myself. We are pushing them out of Ethiopia, slowly though. Battlefield has much more realism to it, I feel. I'm a sucker for Battlefield 1 in particular, but I grew up with the COD campaigns, me and my dad. I get you, Battlefield 1's my favourite as well. It's just such a spectacular game. Yeah, these guys are about to die. I tell you what though, they're fucking holding. I've inflicted way more casualties on them than they have me. Whose fleet can I blow up now? Oh, no. Nobody's. Dang it. Do, 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 do. Anti-air upgrade might be nice. I like the unit models for the airborne as well, that's nice. Have they got the Pegasus icon? They do not, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. There's the French forces. Let's send you to North Africa as well. These guys are slowly dying here. Need to get some more tanks designed soon, ideally. But we have mostly... we're doing alright on liberating Ethiopia, actually. Like, not as good as we could be, but we're... You can tell we're definitely hurting their supply. Here, look. Oh, we sunk some! Because I think they're trying to ship new... I think they're trying to ship new troops in. And when we sink them, then, you know, funny enough, they don't like that. I want to see if I can take that naval base there. Or that airfield, even. If I could take that airfield, that would be great. Because then I could just project so much power over the whole of Ethiopia. Still got factories to use. Let's start making some anti-tank. I'd like to put some of that in my... forces. Right, Military Training Act is done, which is nice. Cryptologic Bomb. Actually, that's a good point. Reveal the intel on Italy. And that'll boost our attack bonus against them. Because I've basically, I've just gone in and just fucked with their codes. And if I know their codes, then I can attack them better, can't I? Yep, there we go. Pushing them back, sir. Slowly but surely. Oh god, we have a lot of these to get through. Right, okay. Supermarine's a really good one to go for because it really does help you boost your planes. You get to do some really cool stuff with them too. Oh god, I have not been keeping up with these. Fucking hell. Oh, Sten submachine gun. There we go, that's a special one I can get. My infantry equipment just becomes more reliable. Get some air experience, then I can produce some better stuff. I get the feeling I'm going to have a... There you go, see, we're engaging them in the air. We are taking fucking heavy losses, though. Jesus. Just more planes. Just get them up in the air. I think we need some more planes up there to engage the fighters, really. I think it's also their fighters are just better. Oh, no, we are trading... Not amazingly. We are going to be building some slightly better fighters now that will have a really good defense on them. Oh, there we go. Western Ethiopia's done. Oh, cool, we got the airfield. Right, get in there. Get some CAS in there as well. So also, you see this number here. That's CAS damage, so close air support. So that's the damage that's being dealt by planes directly to directly towards divisions. Oh! I just got an achievement. What was the achievement I got? Hang on, let's have a look. The achievement I got was... Turing complete. Fully decrypt all nations in the Axis. Let's start decrypting. So you might as well activate the Germans as well. Oh shit, Jeevious, the Germans have nicked half your country. Whoops. Up to no good as always, I say. Apparently I am going to be running out of fuel soon though, so I might need to start trading some with the US. Yeah, look at what I'm doing to their convoys here. 4 convoys sunk by the HMS Kent, Cornwall and Caledon. 4 more sunk by the Glowworm, the Sheffield, the Greyhound and the Swiftsure. Grandad, you're doing stuff. And we've got another naval battle happening here. We've already sunk 1 convoy. They're trying to disengage, but we just sunk 3 more. So we're doing a lot of damage to their navy. I mean, look how many of them we've killed now. So the more damage we're doing to them, obviously, the less they can afford to resupply here. Pin them there. Make sure we've got that covered. Did they take the airfield back? Yes, they did. Buggers. So if we do this... Look at the amount of convoy raiding we're doing. Oh my god. We've even got some Germans. What the fuck are the Germans doing here? Right, keep boosting up our... Look at the range on our radar as well. Our radar's so good that we can actually see the German divisions on the Atlantic Wall. What's the decision that we can do? Am I just missing? Oh, it's an ace pilot remote one. Oh, literally doesn't matter. Right, let's go to... limited conscription for now. Get some more boys in the field. Put out of there for now. Oh no! Stop attacking me! The Mexicans have just nationalised their oil. That's a pain in the arse. I needed that. If they cut me off here, they're gonna encircle a lot of troops. I'm still convoy raiding the absolute shit out of them. Surprised there's not more fights going on between me and the Germans up here. I'm still winning the Battle of Britain. They seem to have been repulsed for now. What I'm going to do as well, it might be a good idea to have them. Is I'm going to get some troops in here. Make a new division template. These guys are going to be the Home Guard. Or LDV as they originally were. This is just going to be a low priority, just having some guys on my... Just have some boys on me coast, basically. I'll make some more of them in a bit. Start researching the next step up, which is going to be the Spitfire, and that will give us a bit of an edge in the sky. Oh, fuck, they did encircle me. Well, rip. I feel like these guys just need to go down there as well. What you can do as well is you can recruit troops from the French and Polish manpower as well. Basically from like exiles that have come to your country. But there's not really much at the minute for me to do with, so later on that'll get better. Right, you're being formed into a new army. Which one was it that died? Get Mr. Gott down here again. Your whole point is you're just going to hold that. Right. Get on it, fellas! I'm aware I may get slightly convoy raided about here. That's okay, because I'm going to set this navy here to convoy escort. Oh, there's a few of them. Oh, I'm glad I did. Oh, I caught a bunch of caught a bunch of Italian subs. Yep, there we go. They're retreating now. And my entire fucking navy came in. Oh, some German ones just showed up. I sunk the U-12. And most of them, those boys there, managed to escape unscathed. The cryptologic bomb goes to the US, and we're going to propose the Tizard mission. We've produced many breakthroughs in technology that can't fully exploit ourselves due to our lack of resources and industrial capacity. Henry Tizard would like to head a delegation to negotiate a technology sharing treaty with the USA. Oh, caught some more subs there. Oh no, they've got subs there as well. Fucking damn it. Just outside of where my guys are protecting. Bulgarian government supports the IMRO. Buggers. Upgrade my anti-tank and my arty. Oh, I sunk a couple of German submarines. Am I still convoy raiding the shit out of them down here? I think they've stopped sending stuff. The government of Lázaro Cárdenas has agreed to demands from the Royal Dutch Shell and Standard Oil of California for compensation in exchange for the losses sustained by the firms during nationalisation of the oil fields. Though the United Mexican States will not give back any oil concessions, at least our national prestige and financial interests are sated. We could trade on those terms. Oh god, we've not got much fuel left. Where's all that going? It looks relatively protected here. We shouldn't be having this trouble. Well, it might be because we've got our fleet out, actually. Do some fighter sweeps. That's interception. Hey, Hazel! Welcome back. Right. Oh, we've sunk the U-14. And we've captured a Danish operative. Hmm. I'm going to withdraw from there for now, just so I can get some more resources back. Right, those guys should be landing in Alexandria.
Ready. Move out.
Who's stealing them?
Come on, move out.
Ooh, pet tax incoming. Nice. Let's have it. Let's have it. Da-da-da-da. Oh my god, that is fucking adorable. I love it. Right, the Tizard mission is underway. Why are we on a... How long have I accidentally had that on to ending soon? How long ago did I accidentally click off and put that onto ending soon? I fucked up. Oh, good, not long. Good. Good. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Good, I'm glad. I clicked off, but I think because the camera keeps moving if you click off, I nearly fucked it. Right, thing has been checked. Oh, and funky music is back. Right, take the train down, choo choo. They're using force attack there, and they're not actually attacking anything with it. Oh, no, now they are. Not doing them much good. My guys just have such a good defense there. Also, I'm not really doing anything there, so I might do some convoy escorts here. Get these guys escorting convoys here as well. I'm going to send the Royal Marines. I'm going to send the Royal Marines down as a strike force. I want to see what these overpowered divisions can do, if they are overpowered at least. Right, just make sure you've got the cover, guys. That's me because swimming. Oh yeah, you're bloody Marines. Yeah, that's you. Polish exile leader has offered his service. They build some more Akak. It might be worth maybe getting some radar around the Med as well. That way we'll be able to... This will help us look after the Med. Soviet-German trade agreement. The Soviet Union, the German Reich, have signed a commercial agreement between them. With this agreement, the Soviets seem to boost their industrial development and military research, while the Germans look for the import of much needed raw materials, such as grain, oil, and iron ore. Right, now if you guys have got it down there, I'm going to pull these boys back so that we can focus our army more. How are you guys doing? You've not been convoy raided yet. Although you are now, and my navy is not there to protect you. Oh, they are, but they're just fucking running away. Oh, shit! That was a big Italian navy just showed up. That was bad. That was really bad. Send my main navy into the Med to support. Should assist a bit. Sorry, Hazel, your Marines are currently being blown to smithereens. Oh, that's a huge fight! I lost the Hawkins. And the Fire Drake. I took out a few destroyers, though. Okay, so the Italian Navy actually has hands. I'm still blowing up the Germans, however. In a flagrant disregard of the 1924 Tangier Protocol, Imperial Spanish troops have entered the Tangier International Zone as what could be only described as an occupation force, despite calls by Spanish nationalists for the outright annexation of their territory. And the Imperial Spanish assures us that this is simply a temporary wartime measure and that the city will return to its pre-war status afterwards. Their promise is good enough now, sorry, but... Not my problem right now, I'm afraid. Oh god, that might be why we're struggling so much, is we're out of fucking fuel. completely. Not much in the way of a fight happening over... Who's that? Is that the Italians trying to fight me in the air? We've got the Tizard mission. Screw you and your fabled naval ambitions, Hawthy. Yep, United States gains the Tizard mission, and we join research sharing, which is nice. The next thing, we'll get the SAS. Special Forces Capacity Modifier plus 5%. Special Forces Division Training Time minus 10%. I get David Sterling, which is Special Forces Attack plus 15%. And Special Forces Cap. That is incredible. War concessions have been forced on the Kingdom of Romania, with Bulgarian reclaiming southern Dobruja. The territory was annexed by Romania in 1913 after the Second Balkan War and is still mostly populated by ethnic Bulgarians and Turks. Regardless of the reasoning, the Kingdom of Kingdom of Romania now stands significantly weakened. Oh, the music's good. Oh, the Norwegians have just where's the what's the really cool one? There's a really, really cool one. Here we go. They have a full orchestral version of Katyusha. I think we need convoy sailing, ideally. Oh, Romania's just joined the Axis.
Ready, sir.
Ah, just in time as well. Grand Assault gives me well-planned attacks, and I get more breakthrough and soft attack. Just in time. Monty, what can you get? A fast planner might be nice to have. Might be good to give you that, and you can have also infantry expert. Makes the infantry divisions that we have attack better. Oh my god, my Marines are that good, they're defeating all of those divisions on their own.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, my Marines fuck.
Ready, sir.
Also, these guys here are irregulars. They're gonna be absolutely crap in combat.
Move out.
Oh, look at him go! Right. I've taken Mogadishu, which means these guys now don't have a port to escape from, and I'm going to defeat an Italian tank. Yep. I think the tides may have turned. I've got a dragon regiment! I'm aware that's like Norwegian, but I don't give a fuck. I've got a dragon regiment. And send these guys down to Africa as well. Norwegians in Africa. What could go wrong? And I'm just going to... Don't worry about this. That's fun. Improve my fighter agility. Ah, Switzerland wants to renew the trade agreement. Absolutely. Do you know what? I didn't even have any air support there, and that was me being able to force through them. Yeah, let's renew the agreement. These guys have probably got the range to go from Ardennes, actually. Right, well, in that case, the entire line shall advance. In what direction, sir? Well, forward, of course. God, look at those divisions! Look at those Marines go! And this is in the desert. This is not what they're built for. Oh, look, there go my planes as well. Look at them. This is not what my divisions are built for, but hey, apparently Marines work well in the desert. Who would have thunk? Oh. They are fighting militia. Lovely. Oh, no, these are regular regiments now. Oh, actually, no, sorry, those are militia. They're the Divisione. They're the black shirts. Divisione, I can't remember the Italian for it. But yeah, these guys here, they're regulars. Right. I'm not gonna invade Ireland, otherwise I think Fion's gonna be a bit annoyed with me, but we'll go for Operation Fork. United Kingdom demands the submission of Iceland. Who'd have thunk? Also, I'm going to start putting some planes here on naval bombing. So I'm going to try to see if I can catch any of the German fleet in anchor. My game's officially broken in 1947. I somehow have a France with a randomly generated leader in the minor nation focus tree. And it's green. Oh shit, what's going on over here? Right, we need to hurry this the fuck up, because it looks like the Germans are invading... Oh, fuck's sake, I did not need that right now.
Let them have it! Keep on attacking!
Germany in the fucking Levant. Right. Neil Ritchie, go on, you got it. Right, get up there. Go, 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 go. Lucky that my Marines are doing so good down here, right? I'm rolling them up on this side. Right. Our boys are advancing.
Ready!
Get the air attack of our planes up, because we're going to have the Spitfire soon. And I want it to spit fire. In fact, we can have the Spitfire now. Right, Supermarine Spitfire, let's fucking go! Oh! Overrun an enemy tank division. Let's go! Right. I'm just gonna plug as many heavy machine guns as I can onto this thing. When's our next, when's our engine upgrade? 14 days, I'll wait for that. Oh, Iceland's a puppet of us! I'm gonna go for Fighter Command as well. You are Faisal. Thanks for watching. Take care, I'll speak to you tomorrow. Bye! Right, so we've rolled up with the entirety of Somalia. Also, we can... Same thing happens in the UK. It's brown and has a random leader and minor focus tree. Also, right, so we can get David Sterling now. So our special forces are now even more broken. Special forces attack plus 15% and special forces cap plus 10. Which means I can get 4 more divisions of Royal Marines out. Let's get working on them, shall we? Because they seem to be carrying the team right now. You guys are going to push and reclaim Somaliland.
Attention!
French exile leader offers his service. How did that happen, Bladed? What did you do to the poor game? Oh! Having taken a stance against the Germans, the US appear interested in ensuring Britain stands strong against the German threat. They are, however, also concerned with maintaining their own naval presence in the Atlantic. In exchange for several of our naval bases, they'll supply our nation with destroyer ships. The ships have been in reserve, but accepting them will still strengthen the military bonds between our nations and may be a wise decision. Nah. That would have been a lot of ships, but I also kind of like having my naval bases over there. It's like the one bit of like sunny land that Britain gets, okay? I'm not giving it up. Doing some training with the Poles. You're just the old United States of Gran Colombia with a puppet in the Republic of Amazonia and the districts of Rio de Janeiro. We'll go for more for my convoy escorts because it's the subs that are doing us in at the minute. Oh, hang on. Could I try and encircle them there? I could absolutely encircle those mountaineers. Oh no, I can't. They're retreating. Ah, nice. Thing is, if I use my Marines to just go up the coast, literally just have my Marines go up the coast, and they'll be able to just roll up the entire side. Where was the Far East Command? Don't need you there anymore. Just here. Yep. Well, it's also... Oh, what happened with so? Eek. It's also that this is where all of their this is where all of their military ports are. So if I can cut them off from the ports that they've taken, they're going to be taking less supply in here. I might actually stop the attacks going on from these other guys. How am I doing up here? I might need to get my... They're dug in! Do you know what? No, I'm gonna, like, land... I'm gonna land, like, 200 planes right on top of them, though, and that should hopefully help hurt them. Where are they getting... Oh, because they've got the fucking airbase in Lebanon. Which is meaning they can just shit out a bunch of planes in there. Just deploy a bunch of naval planes. We'll take control of the skies. God, they are fucking landing stuff in there. Right. Navy. Mediterranean Command. I don't care what else you have on right now. You are going to be convoy raiding right there. Home Command. Go home. You can strike force up here. Channel command. Yeah. Right, yeah, I literally just want the Mediterranean command here to naval raid. Because that will stop them from getting more supply there. And from bunging more troops in.
Ready, sir.
Right, they've got one... Literally one... naval base left. I've captured a German operative. Well, do you know what? That's something I can do, is I can become the spy master soon. Right. Literally, just get up to that. That's their last naval base in the area. And then just, you know what, general advance.
Keep on attacking. Ready. Fall in.
Because they're not even defending it, look.
Move out.
Yep, there we go. That was their last naval base. They're all going to be suffering supply issues now. Let's just,
Yes, sir.
Am I lacking in currently? Might be worth getting some more fighters. Yep, they're surrounded.
Under fire.
Oh, how the turns have tabled Italy. Ooh, that's a lot of losses they've taken from 600,000. That's going to go up. Soviet Union's taking parts of Romania. Right, that's that army destroyed.
Move out. Ready.
Just get rid of all the orders. Right, you surround that one. You surround that one.
Attention. Ready. Fall in. Move out.
Oh, just stopped them from getting to the port as well.
Ready. Ready.
Where are they getting supply from in here? Is it the planes? Oh, they've got a supply base there.
Ready.
Right, let's take this province next.
Move out. Attention.
More Ethiopians have offered service. I'm gaining so much air experience. Oh, these guys here are completely boned. I would not want to be an Italian in Africa right now. I'm going to give my Marines some anti-tank as well. Just so they've got a bit of anti-tank bonus. It will give them some hard attack that they pretty desperately need. Oh my good god! Fuck is going on up here?
Move out. Attention.
Why the how the fuck did the Germans land over there? Right, just get in and dig in. Aircraft production group, that'll give us some bonuses. Indian Prince has donated fighters. How the fuck did the Germans... I do not want to know what the Germans are doing to the Jews in Jerusalem right now. that's probably worst case scenario. Just stabilise that front line until my my Marines can get there.
Fall in.
Go for some night bombing. Nothing like war crimes. Right, and there we go. Ethiopia is about liberated. There we go. Ethiopia has been reinstated. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this guy. He's going to come here as a last-ditch defense on the canal. So I cannot let that canal fall. Right. There we go. How many Italians have I killed? 802,000. Right, now get up there now. Start decrypting the Germans again. Oh, no, still got a... That was suboptimal, I'm not going to lie. As if the game just like pulls some really wacky shit on you every now and again. Please tell me they're led by Rommel. Sepp Dietrich. No. Alas not. Oh, well, rip Greece. Can I push here while they're occupied? Is it? Oh, yes, I can! War economy. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, Trotsky survived being assassinated. That's the aircraft production group. I'm going to fortify East Asia because I've got a feeling that the Japanese are going to try something soon. Get my strength back here. Then I'm going to try my Marines against the... Oh my god, the Germans have just broken me, Cypher. I am doing a lot of damage to them here. Yugoslavia just got fucking oofed. Okay, my Marines are less good against entrenched Germans. Just build an absolute fuck ton of forts along the Suez. Oh my god, look how far we pushed into Tripoli. Bit of railroad going up there too. Also, those radar we built are doing God's work right now. Helldivers clip has 900 views on my end. Jesus Christ. Good lord. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, thank you for posting them. Thinking is I love the German ability to just land in an area and just shit out 5,000 divisions. I am causing a retreat. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, come on. Yep. We've done it. We've got the momentum back. Hello, welcome into chat. No, this is not multiplayer. This is just single player being played very badly. I've just never streamed it on this channel before. I thought I'd give everybody a look by playing the UK. And no, the Germans are just doing weird shit. They may have fucked up my entire plans by deciding to fucking naval invade the Levant. Yeah, normally you only see shit this wacky in a multiplayer game. Right, I think it's about time we get the Spitfire up as well. The AI, not the Germans. Make the Spitfire even better. You should be producing a fair few of them. Nice you're giving a computer code humanity by calling them the Germans. I'm a I'm a semantic bug. I like to I like to humanise things, even if it is the computer that's currently playing as the Nazis. Hang on. I have a plan. It may be a funny. Do I just counter-invade them? I have a plan, gentlemen. I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Thanks for joining tonight, GVS. I'll speak to you later, mate. Have a good one.
Ready.
Operation Blue Hawk is go. Right. If I can get the naval supremacy here, which means I may need to move my entire fleet here to give naval invasion support. You need Amtrak divisions to naval invade. Well, my idea is they currently don't actually have anything in Beirut, so if I can just open up because I've got a bunch of radar stations here that are showing that they have absolutely fuck all there. So if I can get as much on it as possible, even if it's just a case of like distracting them for a bit, I think it'd be very funny. Remember I played Hoi 4 MP once, I naval invaded the Italian player from the back and I killed 600,000 soldiers. Fucking hell. No, basically I've got some really, really good marine divisions, but they're struggling at the minute. Right, let's get the... What the fuck happened to that fleet? Right, you're all going on the Channel Force. I still haven't figured out the Navy. I don't think I ever will. Anyway, I'm a no life with no IRL friends. How about you? Nah, I'm alright. I do have some people in my life who I'd call friends. Nah. It's nice to actually play this game with people watching. I've always had a very soft spot in my heart for this one. I was thinking maybe one day of doing Kaiserreich in it, because that's my favourite mod in the game. It's brilliant mod, that one. Oh no, that's it. They have got a lot of ships there. I'm definitely not Scottish, no. I am very Southern English. I'm about as far from it as you could get, I'm afraid. Sorry for the dink. And the Greeks have arrived in London. We have Gyros, boys. Right. Build some bases in Singapore. Come the Spy Master as well. Might as well. Let's boost the Cypher School. Sorry. That went down the wrong way. Let's get up. So I just need more mills. Oh, now they put some units there. Right, as soon as I've got the naval strength, we're going. Seeing as they're moving stuff off a bit again. 31 supremacy. Is there something I can put maybe... Oh, here they go. We're going in. Second front has been opened. Oh no, we got caught landing. No, 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 no. Not good, not good. Right, we're taking the port. Just hold it. Just hold it. Just having that there will be enough to scare him away from here. Thinking as well, if I can get the momentum, I might be able to attack from the rear there and encircle all those tanks. Take some of those boys off. Right. It's going. It's certainly going. Right, I think the plan's going to work. Right, pin them there. Get them pinned. Cool, we may get an encirclement, guys. We may get an encirclement. Pin them there. Encirclement achieved. Go, 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 go. We've got that's a couple of tank divisions, medium tanks as well. They're going to feel this one in the morning. Right. And then up to Tel Aviv. Go, 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 go. They've only got light tank divisions there, so it's not going to hit quite as hard. Just make sure we're garrisoning that. Get some of our org back. Whatever template they're using there is pretty decent. I keep getting distracted from actually doing me bloody tanks. My boys are holding lovely up here, though. Got any more planes I can throw down there at all? Let's see if I can take some of... Oh, I can't really take anything from there is the problem. We're trading well, but... it's a bit late for the French to scuttle the fleet. Oh, I think we've got the momentum. No, we don't. Just gather up here, boys. Gather up here. Gather up here. Bring your strength back. Do I try and do the exact same thing again in... Operation Crusader. Yeah, let's just try and fortify Singapore as much as we can. Get staff office plan, speed up planning here. Bring those guys over here. Just trade them for better divisions. Let's decrypt the German intel. Fuck it. Do some more passive defense. Got any naval bombers I can put in there actually? That'll help deter any ne'er-do-wells. Oh, the Raj have come in to help. You know, I never expected the Levant to be the battlefield. I thought that would have been kind of safe. Get some trains. Get some more fighters, because I'm really struggling on that front from where they're trying to... We have been doing a number on their Air Force, though. What's their Air Force actually looking like? Still got a large amount, though. Yeah, the end of this year and the... Americans will be coming in. Going to give Mr. Alexander here the old promotion. And you will be our Marine officer. And then we're going to pop Mr. Dempsey on there. It's nice that the Ethiopians are sending units to help as well, actually. Right, in we go, boys. Here we go. Right, take this, and that's their supply fucked. Right, that's their supply fucked. Operation Crusader, success.
Ready.
Oh, look at that! Advance the line, generally. Try and link these boys up. As in this game, it's all about the supply, guys. It's all about the supply. You got to make sure you've got supply. So obviously what I've done there was I cut them off from all their ports. They can't get any supply in there. And now they're buggered. That was good. How's Japan doing in China, actually? Whoop! Japan's doing very well in China. Oh my god, there's Slovakians here. The line will make a general advance. Advance. Up to Aleppo, boys. Come on. Let's give it them back for Dunkirk. There's going to be a lot of Germans killed, right? How many have I killed at the minute? I have killed 684,000 Germans. Let's see what it is at the end of this. I'll probably tidy up the Levant, and then I'm probably going to go, because I have to be up at 6 o'clock to go to work tomorrow. Switzerland has let the trade agreement lapse. Cheeky buggers. Also, bless these souls for holding Beirut for that long. God bless them. Oh, we've linked up! Oh, the Marines have linked up, guys. It's on. Oopsie daisy. Just as our victory comes, the Japanese declare war.
Vice President, members of the Senate, the House of Representatives. Yesterday, December 7th, 1941,
Ready.
a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. The United States was at peace with that nation, and at solicitation of Japan, still in conversation
with its government and its emperor, looking toward the maintenance of peace in the Pacific. Indeed, 1 hour after, Japanese air squadrons had commenced bombing in the American island of Oahu. The Japanese ambassador to the United States and his
Come on, we've so nearly got this.
delivered to our Secretary of State
So nearly got this. Come on.
formal reply.
They've got no supply. They've got no way out. We've just got to clear them out of there now.
This reply stated that it seemed useless to continue the existing diplomatic negotiations. It contained no threat
Right, and that's our air doctrine done.
of war or of armed attack. It will be recorded that the distance of Hawaii from Japan makes it obvious that the attack was deliberately planned many days or even weeks ago.
Come on, we're so close. Take Aleppo. Also, yeah, you guys deserve some medals.
As deliberately sought to deceive
We'll give you guys the Victoria Cross. I think you've deserved that. And you guys, for being the first ones onto the beaches at Beirut, you get the oak leaves with dispatches. Because, yeah, something else they've added in is you can grant medals and that give you little boosts as well, which is nice. Take Ain al-Arab.
tell you that very many American lives have been lost. In addition, American ships have been reported torpedoed on the high seas
There's a lot of German tanks in here, actually, that have been encircled by me.
and Honolulu.
Right, here we go.
Yesterday, the Japanese government also launched an attack against Malaya. Last night,
Ah, and that
forces attacked Hong Kong.
is the Levant cleared up. We did it! Woohoo! Right, how many Germans died from that? Holy fuck, I think I killed like an extra like 250,000 Germans in there. And that... I know. Well, next thing to do, wrap up the Italian campaign along here. Yeah, we'll wrap up the Italian campaign along here, and then
Yesterday and today speak for themselves.
we will
Of the United States have
push on maybe into the soft underbelly, Italy, and prepare units for a D-Day.
understand the implications for the very life and safety of our nation.
Also, I think that army can be withdrawn now. I don't think that's really needed anymore.
I have directed that all measures be taken for our defense. But always will our whole nation remember the character of the onslaught against us.
Why don't I put them into there when they... You can come into that one and you'll make a lot more use of yourselves.
No matter how long it may take us
Send you over to Malaya.
to overcome this premeditated invasion, the American people in their righteous might will win through to absolute victory.
Alright, and then yeah, you guys can start pushing through into Libya. Props to Italy for being a giant... Oh no, that was Germany. That was all Germany. Oh, encirclement. Get an encirclement. Right there. Encircle them. And you fall ill. Yes! More Italian corpses. Yep, now we begin Operation Battle Axe. I thought they had a beefy navy. Oh yeah, sorry, no, the navy. Yeah, they did have hands. Yeah, it turns out their navy did indeed have hands. Do you know, I still haven't researched any better tanks. I think once I've got the... I always bloody forget me tanks. Oh, the old Cromwell. Medium 2-man turret. Medium cannon. Smack a Radeon in there. Additional MGs. Wet ammo storage. And... smoke launchers. Cool, that'll be me Cromwell. And then... do this very quickly. Wet ammo storage is always just really good because it just helps so much. And that'll be the Matilda. Right. Didn't it just stop the ammo from blowing up as much as it was hit? Yeah, so that's where the reliability comes in. Oh my god, I've got so many fucking tanks in reserve. So I need to be building stuff with them. Right. I need to be getting that those tank divisions out. That'll be part of my preparations for D-Day, methinks. I'm going to start beefing up these forces here. Oh! Get so many missions. Oh. There we go. Another encirclement complete. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with how those Marine divisions were doing. Very impressed. They single-handedly won us the Levant, I think, basically. Just the way they could be there to protect us. Or to land there and get that, like, single point of pressure exactly where we needed it was just huge. Yeah. Right, there we go. We're going to leave it there for tonight, methinks. State of Europe. So Germany hasn't even invaded the Soviet Union yet. We're on it. But yeah. SAS, my beloved. I say, the David Sterling advisor you get as Britain is so good because he can just make you just shit out those really, really good Marine units and you get so many bonuses to them. But yeah, right so guys, we've nearly done another 5-hour stream again. I've got to wake up at 6. Whoops. Anyway, right, thank you so much guys for watching. As always, thanks for joining this wild ride through the North African campaign. Next session we'll do, I'll see if I can do one, I'll do one soon so that we can carry this on. We'll probably, as I finish up the North African campaign and then see if we can land in Italy, Sicily at the very least. But yeah, thank you very much guys, and I'll leave you with some words of wisdom. Never has so much been By so many, to so few. Right. Toodle pip, guys. Tally ho. Godspeed and God save England. Farewell!